The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another day of the Dell Gaming TEC CSGO Pro League, powered by WD Black and in association with Act Fibernet, ZOTAC Gaming, as well as AFK Media Gaming Group thing. They're friends, don't worry. My name is Adi, and joining me, of course, is, as usual, Assassin47. And we are stoked for today because we are going to bring you 4 games, not just 3, because it is the weekend. So, of course, you should enjoy. You should kick back, basically, take the off day from work and just watch some Counter-Strike and have some fun. So, Assassin.
Yes.
4 games this time, not 3. Excited, right?
Yeah, obviously. An extra game always is better. Well, we've got some interesting games today. Got some interesting players as well.
Yeah.
Some amazing teams who are going to give us a lot of entertainment for sure. So
yeah, so I'll just take you guys through the games for today, right? At 4 p.m. I'm sure if you were watching the the starting soon screen, you'll know that the first match we have for you is Blaze Esports versus Vibe, which will be on very shortly. After that, at 5 p.m. approximately, depending on when this game gets over, we have Regal Strike versus Whack Band. And Whack Band, of course, is also a team which has been around for, 2, 3, 4 years maybe. So that should be fun. Of course, there are roster changes involved. It's Counter-Strike in India. It's the professional scene, and there's a roster change every few months. After that, we're going to have Red Vipers taking on XOD Gaming. And then we're going to close off the day with G Nation taking on Acme. Remember the TNT explosive dynamite of a team that is Acme. So before we do get into that, I just kind of quickly want to go through the groups that these teams have been split up to, right? So we did mention that the top 32 teams from the qualifiers will be split up into 8 groups. So on your screens now, you have the first 4 groups. group number 1 through 4. Basically, in the first group is one of the games from today, in fact, Blaze Esports taking on Vibe. And it's, I think, Assassin, isn't it kind of a clear-cut group? Like you expect Blaze Esports to go Div 1, right? I think the RNG has blessed them.
Yeah, bilkul. Blaze Esports, we all know that they are a team who are definitely getting that slot into its Division 1. And looking at that group as well, right? I think so the only team that might give them a bit of a challenge is maybe NSK Gaming or Vibe.
Mhm.
So today we have got the first game, that is Blaze Esports versus Vibe. Now that is going to be very interesting to see if Blaze Esports are going to get a tough competition or not. Also, yesterday we saw the game between Flirting with Danger and Purpose Esports, that is group number 2, Adi.
Yeah.
And that game was so goddamn close. But then Flirting with Danger, they finally got the win against Purpose Esports.
Yep, they did. And group number 2 is, in fact, we could call it a sort of group of death, to be honest, because Flirting with Danger, as well as Reckoning Esports, they both are going to be battling it out for the first position in that group. So maybe we can catch their match tomorrow. Maybe that'll be fun. Now, rounding off group number 3 and 4, of course, we have 2EZ and WAC. In group number 3. So that should be an interesting group as well, because those two teams will be fighting it out for Division 1. And group number 4, we have We Own All, who I do believe should take it, basically. They should take that group. But then after that, Assassin, do you want to take us through group number 5 and 8?
Oh yeah, group number 5 is going to be Bhamrat, Mighty, FFS and Ikari. Well, I think so. I know Ikari. They have played some of the tournaments before as well, and I do think so that they might actually make that slot towards Div 1 or Div 2. Whereas group number 6, we have got BTG, Karasuno, Fishy, and Project X. Well, to be completely honest, I haven't heard the name of any of these teams. But I do think so that, I don't know, maybe I'm a fan of IQ, so I'm going to go for Karasuno.
Yeah, so I mean, there is also group number 7, right? Yesterday we saw the matchup between TNE and Acme. The way the final game of the day today, right, which is Acme versus G Nation, the way that game goes is probably going to tell us a lot about how group number 7 is going to turn out. And of course, I think we have a game from group number 8 today as well, which is XOD versus Red Vipers. Yeah, so that's going to be interesting as well. So we're covering group number 1, 2, 7, and 8 today. So I think that should be pretty exciting. But you know what is more exciting? It's the Dell Gaming G3 and G5 laptops. Check them out. Definitely check them out. And also, I've been having internet issues today, so definitely check out Fibernet. I would have got them if they were available in my area. You definitely need to get it if it is available in your area. I'm just going to say that because, I mean, by the way, my I have 3 internet connections, and that's how we can run this broadcasting without a problem, even if I do lose an internet. And I have lost my main internet, and I'm on my backup. But don't worry, there's a backup to the backup, so I'm not going anywhere. Also, I think we are ready to go in with the game. So I think I should stop ranting and just get into the game.
Let's go. Well, Adi.
Yes.
Blaze versus Vibe. Vibe starting off on the CT side, Blaze starting off on the T side. We're going to be seeing the map, which is going to be Overpass, one of Blaze's favorites. Once again, every single time they play CS, they play Overpass. Is this their home? Is this their home ground?
I think their home map is actually Inferno. By the way, Raf, he's already got a frag on towards Elvis, towards the wow. That was actually a long-range shot from the A ramp towards the steps at A short, and it looks like they're just rushing in towards the A bomb site. And in fact, they've changed their mind, going in towards A short now. This is a really interesting strat, by the way. So what they've done at this point is they've given away, I mean, they've made so much noise towards A, right, that they're pulling a player over from B to A for the rotation. But Hellstorm, he's in the backstab. He's so very close, and I think he's been heard out as well. Hellstorm, well, RVK gets a frag, but there you go. Hellstorm in the back lines. He's going to get taken down by Rossi. He is just so very aware. Rossi, of course, a homegrown young talent, and he is so very good. And Blaze Esports, they've actually forced Vibe to rotate around, and now they've gone B.
Okay, Marzel is going to rush in over towards the A site. Gonna find himself the last frag as well. Easy holding on towards the banks, and Rossi comes in right around the corner. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Blaze Esports walking away with an easy piss around. And what a way to pull it off as well, right? Right off the bat, we're going to be seeing Raph getting a frag over towards Sparks. And then they just go ahead, make a hell lot of noise over towards A-Long and the toilets and the A-shots as well, and slowly make their way towards B-shot, get the control towards B, and completely bamboozle the players onwards the side of Team Vibe. Team Vibe were like, okay, what is going on? Should we go B or should we go A? And
But I think Vibe is going to bamboozle themselves now because they've gone in for the force buy, and it's not even a very effective force buy. There's no shotguns or something like that for the connector position. It's just three deagles, a 5-7, and a CZ as well. And Marzel with the USP, he's going to tap away long range. With the Marzel, he's been saving money, and he's going to actually fall because of that. Maybe he's being a little bit too adventurous, and he is going to fall to Raven, but Hellstorm, he's spotted out another player towards the A-long position. He's going to try to take him out. Rossi and Kara combined to take down Madlove. Oh my god, Hellstorm, he's going to 1D Kara away into oblivion. And this is in fact turning into be a little bit of a closer round than it should have been. Hellstorm, he's going to get another frag for himself. Now he's in a 1v2 situation, but Rossi, he just has 12 points of health, and he needs to find that C4. And he does find that C4. And he does fall back.
Yep, they are now going to be making their way over towards the B side, whereas Hellstorm is going to find himself an AK-47. I think so. He's just going to go ahead for the save out. He's not going to be going for the retake. He's going to save up that fuel injector, that yellow beauty.
And it does look like Hellstorm, he is going to save that AK-47 because, I mean, they did force buy, right? And unfortunately, the round didn't go the way they wanted it to. They have done a lot of economic damage, by the way, so that's going to be even more heartbreaking because they came so very close. They have come so very close to winning that round. But either way, it does look like Hellstorm is going to be able to hold that.
Yeah, he's just going to be holding on to that AK-47 towards the tunnels, towards the T-spawn side. There you have it. Blaze Esports get themselves a second round of the board as well. And Team Vibe, they are going to be going in for a full buy. Oh, never mind. They cannot.
Yeah, they can't. They're already force bots, so there's nothing they can do. Hellstorm can drop over that deagle to somebody else, and it seems like Madlove is going to pick that up. I mean, by the way, I have seen Madlove as well as Hellstorm play before, and they are really decent players, by the way. I'm not very sure about Easy, Raven, and Elvis. I haven't seen them play before, but I'm sure, of course, they must be up to the caliber of Madlove as well as Hellstorm to be able to play with them. Well, this is going to be a complete eco, and they're going to go in for the boost, and they're going to try to send that AK up there into that position. And, well, they're not doing it at the correct position. There you go. Hellstorm is just telling them that as well. You need to go into this corner here, bro. Otherwise, I'm just going to slide off your shiny head.
Well, Raph, he is trying to open up that avenue towards the B side. So let's see if he's going to be successful or not. You have that boost, right?
Yeah. So... And those three players, by the way, they have no eyes onto Monster. So he's just walked in, by the way, to that position. While RVK... Oh, Rossi, goodbye. You should check that position. And that's the man advantage neutralized, but Raph, he's going to get one. The spray down is in. He gets two more, but that's all he's going to get.
We do see Marzel right around the corner, so he's going to try and get that kill on towards Hellstorm. Possibly take out that AK from his hands. Oh, there comes Hellstorm. With Hellstorm going down, RVK is going to come in from the backlines as well from the A side. And with that, Blaze Esports secure round number 3.
They indeed do, and I like that the boost worked out for them, but well, after they broke the boost, because they had no eyes towards Monster, right, they just died like that to Raph, and unfortunately they couldn't get any more damage done. But this time it's going to be the full buy for Vibe Esports, or rather for Vibe. 4 M4s and an AWP and a decent bit of utility onto everybody as well. Lacking the head armor, but it's not going to matter because they're going up against 4 AKs and a Krieg.
So we do see Easy. He's going to be holding on towards long. Got RVK as well, moving in. Oh, he's going to spot out Easy. He's going to throw in that grenade, whereas RVK is going to further push in.
I think he's being baited in.
Yeah.
Ooh. He dinks down RVK, by the way, and now Madlove is definitely going to peek out after that flash, and they're pushing up. They want these frags, and they're going to get that frag. Madlove is going to finish off the kill, but Marzil comes in with another one for himself, and the man advantage again has been neutralized. Madlove was probably better off falling back towards long instead of coming back towards WC. Raven with a cheeky angle takes down Kara as well.
Got Marzio, who has taken up that boost on top of half fall. Might actually spot out a player. No, never mind. He's just going to fall back from the APC trucks. Zelstorm is holding the angle along with Elvis. Elvis has got no idea that Rossi, sorry, not Rossi actually, Raf, is moving in from the pillars. And ooh, easy. Goes ahead and is going to go ahead and delete off Raf with the M4. I expected the
Creek to win out there, yeah. But I think it was just the nade smoke that had the problem. But Marzil, he's going to walk in, and he's going to walk into the crosshairs of Easy. And that's going to force Rossi now to go towards the B bomb site. He doesn't have much time left. And oh, that nade, it might just be a Kobe. Yes, it is. And all of a sudden, it's going to be doable for him. He gets 2 quick kills, and he might even get the bomb down. Both the players are so very low, Raven and Easy. And this might just be an amazing clutch coming in by Rossi. The flash comes in, but he's not going to be able to do it. Oh, that was so very close. It had me so hyped, Assassin. I thought a 1v4 was on the cards.
Well, it was certainly there, but it's just that the double P came in, and then I think Raven was not flashed. That flash, if it could have been a bit more lower, we possibly could have caught both of these players who were holding on towards heavens.
Yep.
But that's the beauty of it as well, right? Like Rossi, he expected the guy to not stand on top of the railings, but inside of the heavens. And then he was completely confused as to kisko maru pehle. Okay, should I kill the guy on top of the railings, or should I just go in for the guy who's near the railings?
Yeah, but he tried his very best. I mean, using his utility to the maximum, and that's what you have to do, by the way. You need to use everything to win out these games. That's the first round on the board, by the way, for Vibe, and it was a very expensive round. So you can see that Elvis is down to an MP9, and in fact, Hellstorm is down and out of this round already. Rossi, he's going to take him down early. The B shot aggression towards Connector not working out for the CT side, and even though Rossi and Kara are down to quite low, in fact below half points of health, it's not looking good for Vibe. But it is all of a sudden looking good because Raf has fallen running out of the smoke at Sewers.
That was Sewers.
Yeah. I think he was pushing through a smoke, and I mean, that's a bit crazy. I don't know why he would try to do that. I think he's trying to force the issue when he didn't need to, because his team has the man advantage. And now he's given away that man advantage, and now RVK, he is waiting patiently for that peek, but Easy, he's going to get picked off in the air by Kara, and that activates RVK to take down Raven. Oh, that was absolutely beautifully done.
Yeah, it's going to be a 2 versus 4 retake for Team Vibe. Bomb is going to be planted over towards the A side, and we've got Elvis over towards the Parks, and Mad Love holding on towards Connectors. I don't think so they're going in for this, are they? Going to try and go in for the save, because the 2 versus 4 retake against Blaze Esports and with just a Galil and an M4 plus no utilities, not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not looking good for them, and they're going to get reset as well, by the way. And I do believe they're going to be, oh my god, they're going to be a 3rd round loss bonus, so not too shabby. But yeah, I mean, I'm not sure they'll be able to buy even after saving these weapons, so they might have to go eco. And that's what happens as a CT. If you're going to win a round and then lose one, well, you're basically out of luck.
Well, they certainly have to go in for the eco. As you said, the economy is looking so bad. This is not at all a good sign for Vibe.
And just as we thought that they might start gaining some momentum, Blaze, they just kick it up a notch, get a quick early frag, and then just hit some nutty shots. It's like, I mean, that Kara we saw it on the instant replay as well through Raf's perspective, right? He just picked him out of the air with that AWP, and Easy's not gonna feel very good about that. Kara was probably at that point was just thinking to himself, haha, easy.
Well, it looks like Mad Love is in a bit of a trouble.
A cute little boost, by the way.
Yeah. Kara was going to go ahead and take down Raven, whereas Kara finds himself another one. The A side is all open, by the way, Adi. And easy, it's going to be time for him to rotate over towards the A side. Whereas the bomb is going to be picked up by Raf, and now they are all moving towards the A side.
Yes, they are. And of course, this was the eco round. Both the gun players are still alive. That's Mad Love and Elvis. And they were holding towards B, and they were hoping that they would come that way. But I think Vibe, they're again going to go in for the save, because you don't want to be... you don't want to kind of, die for no reason. But Elvis, he is going to die for no reason. Where did he get found out?
Over towards B shot. Yeah. Now
That's
Mad Love is
unfortunate.
Mad Love is holding on towards the T spawn as well. So let's see if Rossi is actually going to go in for the hunt or not. Whereas the rest of the players are going in for the hunt. They have to find Easy. Where exactly is he? Oh, he's under A. This is interesting. No one's going to be coming in from this area. But I think so Easy is just going to give his position away. Marzel is not checking the back lines as well. And there comes Rossi with the frag on towards Mad Love. Easy's trying to push up as well. And he might actually find the frag on towards Marzel. But no! Damn, Marzel. Stop.
Well, both the rifle players died, right? So I don't blame Easy for going for this, but he did waste some armor. Just Kevlar, no helmet, but still. He did waste some armor going into that, and that is some funds lost. Just look at that 180-degree kill onto Easy. He had no chance there. And that's fight 1 for Blaze Esports, which, well, at least Vibe now. They have a full buy up. Well, I say a full buy. Elvis is actually down a little bit. He has picked up a FAMAS instead of an M4, but the rest of his teammates, they are on a double op setup as well as 2 M4s with a lot of utility. Hopefully this can work out for Vibe, because they need to start putting up a strong defense now. You need at least 8 rounds on the CT side of Overpass. Unless, of course, you're Astralis and you can, you can just get 12 rounds on T side on Overpass yourself.
But it looks like Marzel, he's going to try and become the entry fragger here. But Raven is going to instantly tell him to sleep.
And I think Rossi, he expects it somehow. He gets 1, but the instant trade comes in. And oh, Raven missing a sitter. Or actually, maybe he shouldn't have re-peeked that position, considering that he knew that there was a player there. Missing an easy shot. Again. And this is basically shades of my 1.6 career, where I used to miss scope shots. When people used to walk into my crosshair, and Elvis, he's going to fall to RVK, who's already sneaked his way into the truck position. And well, isn't he going to do it? He's just going to sneak through the smoke, isn't he? Yes, he is.
Yeah, RVK.
He hears that player rotating out, by the way, and he's going to jump down and take down that player. And he's not going to take down Easy. Easy hitting a harder shot than, than the first one he missed.
Yeah, so in a 1 versus 2 situation, he's going to be hunted. We do have Raf over there. Oh, he spots out the leg, and there comes the headshot. What?
Gets
That's
CS gold.
Get CS gold. That was exactly what I was about to say. Come on.
Yeah. And you can just see on the instant replay as well, the kind of pivotal part of this round. It was Rossi hitting this frag, not even expecting that, and Raven double peeking for no reason. He didn't need to double peek that. He didn't need to re-peek that angle after he's already gotten a kill there. His teammate has fallen. He doesn't have that bait and switch position anymore. And, Vibe, they're gonna have to eco again. 3 of the players are on armor pistols, while Elvis and Raven, I think they're saving up for the AWPs.
Marzel has got to be careful. We do have Raven right around the corner, so Marzel is just going to go ahead and get himself a frag. Whereas RVK, he's waiting for the push to come in from long as well. And as soon as Raven got taken out, these guys are going to be aware as to what exactly is the play coming in from Team Vibe. With Mad Love over towards the toilets and Elvis trying to bait all of these players inside of the toilets. We're going to be seeing RVK, who's going to be right around the corner, the 5.7. Or shall we say, the P90 pistol. Just gonna go ahead and get himself 1 frag, that's all. Actually 2. 1 with the 5.7, 1 with the AK.
7-1. Things are not looking good for YB Esports. Blaze has just started flexing. And even though Vibe has won the won the pistol round, not won the pistol round, but won the knife round, and they have chosen the more favored side on Overpass, they are so very far behind at this point. They, in fact, need to win out all the remaining rounds on this half to win out the half. And if they don't win out the half, this is going to be a bad half for them. But this round started off badly for Blaze because RVK, he's been picked off at A-long to the Opera that was Raven. And Madlove and Hellstorm, they're actually going to follow up and get a few kills at short as well.
It'll be down to Rossi and Kara. Rossi is holding on towards the connectors. We got Kara. So we're watching over towards the smoke. Madlove does come out. There comes a white peak on towards Kara. With that, Rossi should be ready. Got the Opera as well right on the corner. To try and take down Madlove, but how is he still alive? Down to 12 HP. Madlove is gonna get super lucky. Not being taken down, getting himself another one, and with that, the second round of the board, the team Vibe.
Well, Vibe, they need to start mounting their comeback, so to speak, to us on the CT side now, because they need to win out every single round if they have a chance in hell in this game, because Blaze Esports, they have a very strong CT side on this map, and you might not want to play them on Inferno. That is their home map, of course, but you definitely don't want to play them on Overpass either, at least not against their CT side. Now, running through this Molotov Raf, he's actually sneaked his way in towards the sandbags, and if Hellstorm peaks this, he's gonna be in for a world of hurt. But it looks like Raf is gonna fall back anyway.
Alright, Team Vibe, they're gonna be asking for a restart. One of the players got lagged, are they?
Is he back though now? It was just a round reset?
Just a round reset.
Alright. The round has been reset and we are paused for a few minutes until we figure that out. Until then, basically, Assassin, I just want to... I mean, there isn't... what could you say about this?
Oh yeah,
I mean, there isn't... Do you think there's hope for Vibe is what I'm asking you, basically?
Yeah, if they can, like... Oh, oops, okay. Raven is going to get timed out. So he's gonna be making his way back. Let's hope the AWP stays. So yeah, like Vibe, they can definitely make a comeback, but I don't think so that Blaze is just gonna go ahead and lose against Vibe, because you know Blaze are a team that are so dominant on the T side, and then on the CD side is just a walk in the park for them. Like, it's just way too easy to hold on towards a CD side for them, especially being a CD side map Overpass. It was a CD quite a lot if you can definitely manage your economy. I don't want Adi to go on a rant, so please.
Well, I have to say, I mean, both these teams, they've been managing their economy pretty well. I mean...
I can see that. Your mood is really good today.
Yeah, I mean, Vibe definitely has been holding, like, I mean, has been doing well with their economy. That much I will give them. I will give them that. And even though they've been losing so many rounds, right? They've been saving at the correct times and things like that. So, I mean, there isn't much I can complain about, basically. But anyways, we have found... Elvis has found his way back into the building, basically. Or was it Madlove? I'm not sure who timed out. But it just worked if it was Elvis.
It was Raven.
Alright, forget it. But Elvis has entered the building. Just for the reference. And we're back into this game, into round number 10. And Vibe, they've just won one round. And they need to string a couple of rounds together now to get their economy in good stead. They did, of course, win this round pretty flawlessly. Win the previous round pretty flawlessly. So that is going to help them.
So we got Karen, Marzel slowly moving in over towards the toilets. Eventually towards the A side as well. Easy coming dangerously close. I think so. Marzo, he spotted out Easy. No, he did not. He's just checking the corner.
Yes, he did.
So,
he
yeah,
did.
Okay.
Oh, no, he did not.
Oh, no. What? Did he miss the molly?
No, I don't think he missed the molly. I think he did that purposely because he thinks there's a player towards the outer side of WC. And somehow Easy has just bamboozled Marzel. And I'm not sure Marzel's going to check that position. Oh, never mind. Of course he is. He's going to get the kill anyway. While RVK comes in from the long position and it completely decimates the defense towards the A bomb site. They had 3 players, by the way, at A, and Blaze Esports just swatted them away like flies.
Right, ref. Finally going to be spotting out Elvis. Elvis is going to be out of the building. Well, yeah, Hellstorm trying to rush in over towards Sparks, trying to save up this Hellfire. Well, Hellfire skin on Hellstorm. That's nice. A lot of hells. And Vibe is going through a hell.
I remember when I was casting Hellranger back in the day, and
he used to have a Hellfire.
Yeah, he used to have the Hellfire, and I found that amazing. And I think he literally got the skin as soon as it came out, just because it just went so very well with his name.
Like, and on his Hellfire, he has got a blue sticker which goes very well when he used to be an entity.
Yeah. Ah, man, I wish Entity Esports still existed in the CS scene. They were one of the heavy hitters. They were definitely one of the heavy hitters in the game. But either way, talking about heavy hitters, Blaze is just pounding Vibe a new one. If I just bring up the scoreboard now, right, you can see that 4th round won by Vibe, and then 4 rounds in a row after that were won by Blaze. Then finally Vibe wins another round. This was a flawless round. There was a reset involved, so you don't see how many players were alive. But they're instantly reset again by Blaze. But fortunately, because all the 5 players were alive, Vibe still has a bye going into this. And oh, the clip on Takara comes in. Raven, he's going to be so very cheesed off with the game. He's going to be like, how did I not hit that? Well, he did hit that, but unfortunately, it was just through the edge of the wall.
Oh, Raven. Nicely done. AWP is going to win out against the AK-47. And there comes Mr. Madlove with that cheesy little push. Raven is trying to move in through the smoke, whereas the rest of the players are going to try and move in from the backlines. Got Marzel and Kara moving in from the long position. With Madlove getting himself another one on towards Raf, it's going to be down to Kara and Marzel. Kara is trying to peek in over towards the long, whereas Marzel is trying to move in from the toilets. Is he going to be spotting out Madlove? Is he going to take him down, though, is the question. Because Madlove, even after facing off 2 players, right, he's actually still sitting at 100 HP.
Yeah, and he's on the flank as well. And there you go. He's going to find Marzel from behind. Kara's down to 20 points of health as well, by the way. He gets a great shot onto Raven, but Madlove, he's waiting for him. And can he take him down? Yes, he will. Of course he will. That's a quad kill for Madlove, and that's just what Vibe needed. And they do keep 3 players alive. And, well, they get the 3rd round on the board, but I still do believe that Elvis might need to... well, I'm not sure he'll have an M4. Yeah, he has a FAMAS.
Yeah, his economy did take a hit, so just going to try and hold on to that FAMAS. The M4 isn't gonna come in, so it's better for him to just stick to the FAMAS. At least he has something. Well, I think so. You don't like the FAMAS a lot, huh?
I hate it. I mean, don't like is too soft a word. Elvis doesn't like Ralph for sure, because he's gonna take him down, even though he was flashed. Just very well done by him. And, well, again, Blaze Esports, they go a man down really early in the round. And every time, in fact, Vibe has had the man advantage, they have generally managed to convert that round. And Marzel, he is ready for this. He knows that Madlove is coming up from that angle. And, oh, Marzel, he's going to get one, but he's going to get traded out immediately by Hellstorm. Not expecting the second player there. Even Marzel, he must have been like, why are there 2 players here? Why would you double push Monster after having the entry frag?
Well, with 45 seconds left on the clock, the question is going to be, is Blaze Esports going to hit towards the B side? Now, the answer to that is definitely yes, but are they going to be allowed onto the side, though? Elvis knows that all of these players are moving in. Hellstorm once again holding on to the angle towards the waters. Is going to try and peek out, take down RVK. There goes RVK, and with that, Kara's going to be finding himself in a 1 versus 4 situation. He's going to find himself one, looking for another one, but he's going to get triple peeked. And there you have it, Adi. 8-4 as Vibe.
They convert another round, by the way, that they had the man advantage in. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool.
And Vibe, they're showing that they're not just pushovers, by the way. They're getting back into this game slowly but surely. And maybe it has to do with figuring out how Blaze has been playing and how they've been defaulting through overpass. And maybe they've watched a few demos as well to prepare themselves for this moment. They've had a few days, of course, since the groups were announced. So they know that. But Blaze, by the way, is on an eco round. And Madlove, he wants to feel good that Blaze is on the eco. He's going to rush up. Easy, in fact, he's going to rush up as well. Get a couple of frags for himself as well. But Rossi, he's going to take down a couple of players. And Raf comes in with a beautiful little one-tap. Can he get another one? Yes, he can. Of course he can. Now that leaves Madlove in a 1v2 situation. But fortunately for him, both the players are so very split apart for the T side. Raf is all the way towards B and Rossi is towards C, towards A long. And they have no HP. But Raf, he has the angle, he has the shadow, and he has the kill as well. Vibe, they will be scratching their heads and they might be kicking themselves for pushing up so very aggressively. And, well, in a 3v2 situation, you can see it on the instant replay as well. I'm not sure why Hellstorm as well as Elvis were pushing. Elvis should not have left the building.
You're still stuck to that, aren't you?
Yeah, well. It's not going to happen very often that we're going to be able to cast an Elvis, right? So.
That's absolutely right. Well, man, Vibe, I feel bad for them. Like, it was a forced buy, like, it was a complete buy for them.
It was
and
it was an eco, yeah.
Yeah, and it was an eco for Blaze. Like, they should have just won it.
But they've given themselves a good chance now to win this round because they have taken down RVK really early in the map. If you met us a couple of days ago and if you were watching the stream, you would have known that RVK as well as Marzel, who has fallen now, were the heavy hitters for Blaze. I'm pretty sure RVK was sitting up at like 25 plus frags in the first game we ever telecast of Blaze Esports.
Oh, we've got Rossi. Who's going to be spotting out that player? That is going to be Elvis. Oh, Elvis! He's going to go ahead and get himself one, whereas he has got Kara in a 1 versus 3 situation. With 50 seconds left on the clock, he's going to try and push in on towards Easy. There comes the peak, but Kara, what is happening today? He's missing all of his op shots. That is not supposed to happen. Kara, what happened, buddy?
Not sure what happened, but Blaze Esports, they are basically wrecked for cash again because they won a round and then they lost one immediately. They have barely any loss bonus, and it is the final round of the half. So Vibe should definitely be going up to 6 rounds now. But Blaze, they should be pretty happy with 9 rounds on the T side. The B-Rush coming in, by the way. This is the first time they have done this. Madlove gets 2 kills for himself before finally getting taken down by RVK. The flashes are absolutely non-stop. Everyone is white on this server. Kara now coming in, and what the hell? Through the smoke takes down Elvis. And Hellstorm takes down RVK, but the trade is in instantly as well. This is just a chaotic round. It's down to a 2v2. Kara and Raf versus Raven and Easy, but Raven, he's gonna get one. Can he get another? Yes, he can. Of course he can. Oh my word. Why? By the skin of the teeth, they managed to hang on to that round. Comes down to a 1v1, but, well, a 2v1 rather, but they managed to clutch it out just in the nick of time.
An amazing round, by the way, to get themselves the 6th round of the board. Vibe. I'm definitely sure that they might actually, try and get themselves a couple more before Blaze just go ahead and steamroll them out of control. But again, the Blaze on the CT side of Overpass. That is a beautiful love story.
And it does, now we'll find out how well Vibe are prepared on their T side versus the unrelenting pressure that Blaze will put on their CT side, by the way. They love taking early map control. They love trying to peek early and take control. There you could see Marzel peeking up at A short as well. And there's another player, that's Raf, who's already pushed up sewers as well. Blaze Esports, they're going to be aggressive every single time they have the chance. And it does look like RVK, by the way, he's found himself at T-spawn. And I'm not sure that he's going to be checked. He's not going to check that position. Madlove, he's waiting for it. They are completely aware of how aggressive Blaze likes to play this. And now, all of a sudden, Blaze, they're going to have to split up their defense. And they're going to have to play far back, 2 and 2 at the A and the B bomb site. And they're going to have to rely on some individual brilliance to win out the round for them.
Marzel, the lone defender, over towards the A side. Oh, never mind. Kara joins in as well. Kara was actually rotating over towards the B side as well as soon as they spotted out the bomb, if I'm not wrong. And I thought Kara is just going to go ahead towards B. But there comes the push towards the A side. Is this a fake? Yes, it is, Adi. Because if you can see on the radar, right, the bomb is over towards B longs, and Hellstorm is just making all the noise in the world over towards the A side. Kara is going to get taken down as well. It's going to be time for Raph to get himself a couple of shots with the P2000. Going to be finding himself too, looking for the third. Is he going to get it? Nah, he's not. A 1 versus 2 situation as the bomb is over towards B shot. And it's going to get taken down. No, one more bullet. Oh, this guy is definitely a legend.
And Rossi now, he's chasing down Elvis like he doesn't want Elvis to leave. But Elvis, he does make it to safety and he's going to try to plant the bomb immediately. He just has 4 seconds to do it as well. Does it just in time, making it a 1v2 situation for Rossi. And a 1v2 retake situation. Elvis, he did not need to peek that. But still, Hellstorm, he is in the advantageous position right now. Rossi doesn't even have the kit, but he's going to peek anyway. And Rossi... he's going to take down Hellstorm. He had to... well, Hellstorm needed the information. He wasn't sure if the kit was there or not. And Rossi, he's just going to wreck him and defuse the bomb. And that all-important pistol round has gone in the favor of Blaze Esports.
Kinda saw a clutch coming by Rossi. So I'm happy.
Yeah, I mean, Hellstorm could have played this a little better. Maybe just peeked it.
Actually, yeah, Hellstorm should have played towards Banks, in my opinion.
Or just peeked it and run away, right? Like,
yeah.
He didn't need to commit for that. But, I mean, look, I know this. It's happened to me as well. When the blood rushes to your head and your hands and your adrenaline starts pumping in a clutch situation, it's really hard to keep your composure. And again... Blaze Esports so aggressive, and Marzel being a bit too aggressive gets his feet taken out from under him. Basically a sweep of the legs coming in by Madlove, but Kara as well as Rossi, they're going to restore a semblance of control in this round.
Well, we do see Elvis, who's going to be moving up from connectors, so it's going to be Hellstorm and Elvis. We're going to try and take down Kara, maybe? No, Kara has already pushed back, so it's all cool. Gonna try and go towards the B side now with a minute and 5 seconds left onto the clock. Rossi holding that off angle. I don't think so. This is gonna be checked. But if Rossi just rushes in with that MP9, might be possible he's gonna get one tabbed.
And Hellstorm, by the way, he has Kevlar. I just realized.
Oh yeah, he has a Kevlar. I don't know why, but yeah. Oh no! See, I told you. The Deagle.
One tap. Yep, the one tap with the Deagle comes in. Rossi has been taken out, but RBK is in this position as well towards B shot, and Raf is coming in from the towers as well, and he's going to take down Hellstorm as well as Elvis. 11-6 now for Blaze. What can you say, man?
Well, I can definitely say Blaze Esports. They are doing a pretty good job on all of these rushes towards the monsters and then towards the T-spawn as well, towards the park, top mid. The way Marzel and Kara pushed up, right? Marzel just got a bit too ahead of himself, but it's fine. Like, you know, it's just... he doesn't even care. That's the best part. He doesn't even care. He knows it's just going to be down to the pistols. Even if I fall down, my team can make this happen. See, once again, he's getting ahead of himself. He's going to get taken down. Marzel, come on. I know you're confident. I know you are going to win this match as well, but come on. Don't you decimate the players from Star Team Vibe like that.
Definitely don't want to do that, but he does get absolutely wrecked trying to get that kill with an MP9, and that's not going to happen. 2 players were waiting for him, which means that Blaze Esports now, they have a man disadvantage, and in fact they have the weaponry disadvantage as well. 5 AK-47s up against an M4 and 2 FAMASs and an MP9. I don't see Blaze winning this round out unless we see Vibe making a massive mistake.
Well, let's see if they're going to be making that mistake or not. They are slowly rotating over towards the T-spawn as well, over towards the B side. Let's see how exactly that is going to pan out.
Yeah, it does look like the B execution is going to come in momentarily. They have 3 smokes, a Molotov, and 3 flashes for this execution. They can definitely go for it, but instead they've decided to go in for a contact play approach. And RVK, he has found that out and he has pushed up connector. He knows it's going to be a B hit, and hence 3 of the CTs have already rotated their way into the CT spawn, into the B bomb site rather, from the CT spawn. And 2 of those players have already been taken out. Rossi now, he's in a very important position. He needs to take out these players. And RVK comes in from the backline, takes down 2, make that 3. And oh my god, somehow again, a 2v4 situation has been clawed back by Blaze.
Blaze Esports, especially that push coming in from RVK, right? That was well timed, well prepped, and well executed as well. Like RVK knew that these guys are just gonna fall back over towards the B side from the T spawn, slowly pushed up from connectors over towards the T spawn, and then got in with that backstab. And I really loved the patience coming in from Rossi. The way he was holding on towards Waters, right? He was not aggressing. He could have if he wanted to, but he did not. And that's the discipline that comes in when you're playing against Blaze Esports, right? You're going to be seeing a lot of disciplined play, except for Mazel, who every single time rushes in.
But this time we in fact have Easy rushing in with what was that? The Tech 9 towards B short, but Marcel, he's gonna find himself 2 off the back of Raf's flash. Can he get a third? No, he can't. He has been put down by Madlove, who in turn gets absolutely annihilated by RVK, and Elvis, he needs to get out of there, down to 7 points of health. And it is now a 3v2 situation. Vibe had gone in for a force buy, by the way, and which means that they might probably go eco next round if they do lose this. It is, of course, a 2v3 situation, and they are very capable of winning it out as well.
Raf has got no idea that Raven has already snuck in towards the sandbags. Let's see if he's going to be checking that corner or not. I don't think so. He doesn't have to. Yeah, okay, never mind. Now he has got the information, but he's going to whiff, and it's going to be down to Kara in a 1 versus 2 situation with the AWP and all of these smokes. He's going to try and take the fly. But what? Raven?
I told you. I called it. It is very possible. They are very capable, and Raven takes a triple kill. Basically, I mean, his teammate was just emotional support at that point. Just goes in, finishes it off himself, and Blaze Esports, their economy is in tatters now. 12-7. Vibe, they've completely, they have reduced, in fact, the lead that Blaze had to 5. And there is 2 M4s, a shotgun, and 2 deagles on Blaze Esports.
Well, we are definitely going to be seeing a boost taken in as well. Oh yeah, the B rush. We've got RVK on the M4. Go ahead and take down Elvis. He's going to eat the nade to the face, and all of these players are falling. Marzo with his favorite weapon. That's going to be the auto shot. He's going to be fighting himself too, whereas it's all down to Raven. Well, the man has clutched it out the last round in a 1 versus 2 situation. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it again. No, he's not. Blaze Esports. They're going to be like, full buy mein to hum jeetne nahi wale, but half buy mein zarur jeetenge.
I think this time Blaze Esports, they were very ready for that B rush. I think they expected it because that's the place where they lost the round.
Adi, they're just goofing around.
A while.
I'm not lying. They're just goofing around.
I don't think so.
Blaze Esports, they're just playing around here. Like, if they won, they could win rounds as well. But look at Marcel. Every single time, this guy just pushes in.
Yeah, but
and
this
that's
time
a signature.
the push,
That's a signature style.
Maybe Marzel, though, again going in for that flash and the nade towards the ramp position. Madlove, he's burnt the Molotov to at A ramp to get into the playground position, and he takes down Kara as well. And I think that was a bit of, maybe Kara asked Marzel for information. Is A ramp clear? And maybe Marzel said, yeah, I didn't see anybody cross. But that's because Madlove crossed much earlier, and he in fact went through the Molotov. Madlove is down to 18 points of health, but it doesn't matter because Kara is out of the round. The Vibe, again, now they have the man advantage, and it hasn't been neutralized yet. So can they repeat history like they did in the first half, and can they win out this round?
But it looks like that Vibe have now taken a step back, and they are moving towards the B side. They were initially trying to hit up towards connectors and then take connector control over towards A. But then now they are trying to straight up go towards Masters. We've got Rossi who's holding towards the pillar. One wide peak and he's going to be finding himself 3. Let's go. A quad. Come on, do it, buddy. You can definitely do it. There you go. And an ace. Nah. In a single spray down, he's not going to be able to find that 2 kills that he needed in order to get that ace. But a quad is not bad. Let's go.
It's definitely not bad at all. He's also slightly fortunate that 2 of the very low players were right there. You could see how quickly they just died. They just melted immediately, and he gets a 4th one for himself. Marzel comes in to close out the round. 14-7, and now it's Vibe who are actually in trouble in the money department. Blaze Esports, they have rifles on everybody, while Vibe, they have just armor and pistols.
Wow. Hello there. Alright. Oh, these guys are going to fall down. We're going to be seeing Hellstorm who's going to find himself the frag on towards Marcel. He's going to go ahead and pick up the M4 as well. He's like, nahi, tum log nahi uthana. I earned that. I earned that, okay?
He definitely did, but Marzel kind of gave him a freebie. Marzel could have fallen back after taking the first frag. But like you said, he's a hyper-aggressive player and he just wants frag after frag after frag. Madlove now 1Ds Rossi straight out of the server and brings it down to a 1v2. But it is a tall order to try to win this out against, well, 2 players who are sitting up at full points of health and they have so much utility on them as well. While Madlove is sitting at, what, 25 points of health.
But it looks like that Kara is going to try and slowly move in towards the benches.
Yeah. Sneaky. I noticed that on the minimap as well. He just sneaked his way into that.
Sneaky Bicky.
Yeah, he sneaked his way into that position just when that was happening. And you could just see it on the instant replay, by the way. Marzel being absolutely hyper-aggressive, throwing a nade. Fortunately not dying there because Easy was flashed by his own teammate. And then he just overstays his welcome because he's just that kind of person. Gets another frag and then he gets taken down. 15-7 though, Vibe are, well, they have to claw back 8 rounds in a row if they want to push this to overtime and try to win it out. Marzel, again, he's going to be so aggressive, but this time he is going to fall back and oh! He might be regretting the fact that he fell back. This time he tries to do the right thing and he gets punished.
Well, Marzel is going to be like, ab to main kuch nahi karne wala. I'm not even going there, okay? Like, I'm done. When I do wrong, I do wrong. When I do right, then too I'm wrong. Okay, well, Raph, he's on a fragathon. Oof, nice little try though, but he instantly gets taken down. We've got Kara as well right on the corner. Did he not spot out Raven?
I think he did, but he had already focused on the other player. And it is down to a 3v3 situation, by the way. And Kara is internally bleeding right now, sitting at just 19 points of health. And he's in fact a solo B hold as well. And he doesn't have the AWP, which he usually does prefer to kind of, offset that low HP. And it does look like Vibe, by the way. They want to go towards this B bomb site.
Hellstorm is clearing up the B bomb site for the team. And Raven is slowly moving in towards connectors and the T-spawn as well. He just wants to check if anybody has pushed in or not. Got Elvis who's going to be supporting him as well in this specific adventure. There you go. The T-spawn is going to be clear. They're going to have to make their way over towards the B site. Oh, okay. Elvis. Okay, hello. Was that Hellstorm?
Yeah, that was a love tap from his own teammate, but the love tap that Kara's gonna get is a bullet to the head. RVK comes back, by the way, and takes down Elvis. It is down to 2v2 now, and the Molotovs are coming in for the plant denial. And Raven, he is going to adjust his position and plant the bomb, while RVK couldn't find him because the smoke was there. Now it's down to a 1v2 situation. Rossi gets one. Can he get another one? 21 points of health on Hellstorm and 36 onto Rossi. This is even Stevens, and Rossi is going to win it out. Hellstorm is going to make it 16-7 for Blaze Esports. I do believe this is the second win for them in this game. In this group, rather.
Well, yeah, they are definitely going to go ahead and win it out. It was a good one, actually. Blaze Esports got themselves that victory. And also, Team Vibe, right? Like, even though they got themselves 7 rounds, yeah, it was it was not at all a bad match because they also were fighting it out and they were giving out a more of a hard time to Blaze as well sometimes when Marzo used to push up again and again, and then Hellstorm or even I think so it was Madlove. Yeah, Madlove and Hellstorm used to just go ahead and take him down as well. Madlove was fragging his mind out, by the way. He was doing a really good job on all of these frags. Even on the CD side, he was holding up towards the toilets consistently. And I kind of liked how all of these frags started coming in. Like, I absolutely loved all of these frags that came in from Vibe because they were crisp and clear. It was not like they are a team which don't have their aim or they don't have their tactics or their tricks up their sleeves. They had everything. But it's just the skill gap as well a little bit. Blaze Esports are a bit too far experienced. So
yeah, but I mean, but considering what we did see, right, from Vibe, I do expect them to at least end up in Division 2. I think
they can definitely do that.
Yeah, in their group, I think even though I haven't seen the other teams, considering the kind of fight they managed to put up against Blaze, right? It bodes well for them because at least they can try to beat the other two teams and get into Division 2 maybe. And look, that's not a bad place to be, by the way. Division 2, just be in the top 3 and then you'll be in Division 1 next season. So it's
promotion relegation.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just like, and it's kind of like, how the English Premier League in football, right? There are 20 teams in each group when you talk about the Premier League. And it's only the 3 that, drop out and drop in or, come in from the lower leagues. But in our format, there are just 8 teams. So it is much easier to be in the top 3. In Division 2 to go to Division 1. So I don't think they should be disheartened, and I think they can do very well.
They can definitely, and we are going to be reliving some of the moments that happened in this specific match and this specific round, right, where Team Blaze Esports, they just went ahead and got themselves all of these kills over towards along the way. Rossi chased down Madlove, who was holding with the M4, and then Easy comes in and that incredible 180 snap coming in from Marzil as well. That was a really good one coming in from Marzil. And then how can we forget Raven and his incredible AWP skills? The way he got himself a double, and then Rossi kind of fell down as well right here before getting the frag. So yeah, like it was all in all a really good.
I actually sorry to cut you off. I actually like what exactly happened in that moment, which we just saw. Right, is that over peaking of the angles and stuff like that. Right, I think that is something that Vibe needs to put a check on. Maybe just get a little bit of discipline in, because when they had the man advantage and things like that, right, the Opera should have just fallen back. And he doesn't do that. Of course, Madlove and Hellstorm, they tried their very best, by the way. They had quite a few frags. And unfortunately for them, it did not work out.
Yeah, Madlove, in my opinion, is definitely the team MVP. Like the way he was making all of these sneaky little plays, the way he was getting the frags, the advantage for his team, it was really good. So I can definitely say that he is the team MVP. He was that one guy who was popping off left, right, and center. So I kind of like the way Madlove played, and I am definitely sure that they can make their way into Division 2, if not Division 1.
Definitely so. But with that, we're going to head into a quick break, and then we'll be back with the Regal Strike taking on Whack Bands. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dell Gaming TEC CSGO Pro League powered by WD Black. My name is Adi, of course, and joining me is Nitish Assassin 47 Nair. We just saw a very decent display and a really valiant display by Vibe against one of the top teams in the country, probably arguably the best team in the country, Blaze Esports. And well, not just in the country, considering Nitish, of course, that they are an international roster.
Yeah, so Blaze Esports, the way they have been playing as well, like I absolutely love it, how they're dominating the scene. Like they have got potential to dominate in the region as well, in the entirety of Asia. They're doing it as well. Like they have been playing some of the international tournaments as well. So I'm happy in a way that they are doing all of that and keeping the scene alive in terms of the game as well. But moving over to game number 2, Adi, that is going to be Team Vagband and Team Regal Strike. Well, Vagband, we both are familiar with Vagband. So, even if back in the days when you were casting Counter-Strike, Vagband used to be playing in...
I used to play against them as well. In fact, they're quite an old team. Like really, I of course have played against Chris, I've played against Velocity, and against Evil Prince as well, in fact. But the other two players, I'm not sure. Maybe this is just a change in nicknames or what. Yeah. But of course, the rounding out their roster is Kevin Sheria. Is it Kevin? No, Kevin Sherla.
Yeah, it's just Kevin inside the game.
Yeah, I'm just going to call it Kevin. And there is lol you mad bro XD smiley face. But all right. I'm not going to call it that. But I do believe the game is ready, by the way. So let's get into it before, and then we can talk about both these teams as well.
Sure.
There you have it. We are in the game now. Inferno is the map of choice for both these teams. And Regal Strike, they won the they won the knife round, I beg your pardon, and they are going to start off on the CT side. Whack Band are going to be on the T side, and as I mentioned, Velocity, Evil Prince, Chris, and Kevin, as well as Lol You Mad Bro, are in their roster. And on the CT side for Regal Strike, we have Gravity, Bleh, Snow, MSB, and Karma. And this Bleh is not to be confused with one of our colleagues and, well, in the same industry anyway, Blair, who is an amazing caster and analyst.
Yeah. If only Blay was playing, I would have the opportunity to cast his game.
You do realize he's older than us as well, but Snow, he's not old. He's gonna wreck house, but Evil Prince comes in and gets a triple frag for himself, and Whack Band explode onto this bomb site, and, well, they get the bomb down as well.
Yeah, it does look like that Evil Prince is about to get himself another one. If LM10 doesn't take him down instead, Evil Prince is going to be going for a wide peak as well. Going to go in for the reload first and then goes in for the wide peak. Going to find himself a frag. Nah, he's going to get deleted instead. Got Karma trying to peek in over towards the graveyard as well. He's going to be spotting out Kevin. Well, Kevin has got to be careful because, oh my god. Well, Karma left out in a 1 versus 2 situation. We have got Velocity coming in from the back lines. That too from the archers, and he's going to take him down as well. Velocity was just having a tour of this lovely map. He was just, roaming around over towards the boilers and then over towards archers. And then he came in and was like, okay, khatam kar de. Fine, let's go.
You could see Evil Prince, by the way, as well, going for the ace. He was like, I need that ace. I need it. I need it in my veins. But unfortunately, he only gets 3 frags. I say only, but getting a triple kill in the first round is going to be probably a great feel-good moment. But either way, Regal Strike now, they're going to force Spy, by the way. Pistol armors, quite a few grenades as well, a few of which have already been expended, and smokes on their side as well. So Regal Strike, I think they are really confident about being able to hold back Whack Band.
That was a really good, smoke lineup grenade. Like, not smoke, actually, the shadow lineup grenade. So you have to aim at the shadow, and then you have to go ahead and throw that specific nade. Well, in order to enable shadows, you guys should definitely check out the ZOTAC Gaming's RDX 30 series lineup of graphic cards.
But this force buy, by the way, doesn't seem to be working out. The entry frags are coming in again by Evil Prince. He gets 2 for himself this time. And, the other 2 players now, they're just going to have to save. Karma and MSB, they need to fall back. And they're going to just, at least Karma, he's managed to upgrade himself to Velocity's UMP. Which does mean that he will be able to drop over his Deagle to another teammate in the next round. Or the UMP, whatever he doesn't want to use.
They force bought this round, and that was a bit of a mistake. They should have just had the USPs, or even the P250s is fine because this is $300, but $700, well, that is too much of an investment.
Either way, Whack Band, they're going to pick up their second round of the game, and Regal Strike now. They're gonna have to go for an eco basically. Karma is gonna drop over something. No, he isn't. There's a UMP as well as a Deagle. What is he doing, Assassin? Why is he not a team player?
And why did he just go ahead and buy himself 2 flashbangs and a smoke?
I mean, that's fine. He has the money for the utility because he still has 2,400 left.
No, else he could have just just dropped in a pistol, right?
Yeah, why hasn't he dropped that Deagle to somebody else? That is so goddamn selfish. Gravity now, he's going to be found out. 2 players looking his way. That cheeky angle is not going to work out. A mid to left fast play coming in by Whack Band. And it seems like Whack Band doesn't want to mess around, by the way. They just want to play really, really fast. And Blair, he gives away his posy. And now Karma, he has the Deagle and the UMP. And he's not going to use either of them or put either of them to good use. Because he's just going to die with both of them in his hand.
All you mad, bro? Just like he is a bit mad. Man, I just feel very awkward when I say that name, but it's fine. What? Whack Band, what are you guys doing? Okay. I know you guys are just having fun, but a little bit of discipline.
It is good to have fun. You should not play games if they're not fun, by the way. So by the
Well,
I'm
yeah.
going to say this as well. It is very okay to play games at their easiest setting.
Yeah, but
And
again,
don't
you
let
know,
anybody judge you for that. Yeah, I mean, I just want to put it out there. It has nothing to do with this, but
Yeah.
I mean, it does. Basically, games are supposed to be fun, but not all fun in games, of course, as well, because you need to have some seriousness and some discipline. And well, MSB is definitely going to have discipline and gravity. In fact, he's going to take two players down who were showing some indiscipline of pushing through a smoke without a flashbang as well, wasn't that?
Yeah,
No pop
without a
flashes, no
flashbang.
nothing. So that's well, I mean, there's no other way of saying it, but overconfident.
They went in for a dry peek, and that was
Yeah.
not the way it was supposed to. Well, Evil Prince is going to go ahead and drop himself a Molotov. Trying to get the frag on towards the Arch player as well, who is Gravity. Gravity got himself a double, right? So, I don't know, Evil Prince wants to avenge his comrades. Comes the flashbang, and there comes the peak as well. Gravity, get wrecked. That was supposed to happen before two of the players went down. So, guys, Wagband, a bit more of a discipline, yeah?
I mean, I'm sure they're gonna realize that now. Maybe they were just thinking that this game was gonna be way too easy, because remember, even Wagband, we expect them to go Division 1. Again, another pop flash coming in and another kill coming in by Chris. They are definitely taking it seriously. They're taking it seriously immediately as they've started losing 3 players. There you go. The smokes come in as well to cut out the rotation. And the nade comes in as well. Takes Blair down to 20 points of health, by the way. He has no armor, and that's why he took a massive chunk of damage. It is a 3v2 retake situation, by the way. And, well, Blair, goodbye, good night. Wagband, Evil Prince. That is not where you should have been peeking. Getting his angles all wrong, and there you go. Chris is going to fall as well. They almost had this.
If Chris wouldn't have been taken out, right?
I mean, if he wouldn't have overstepped his bounds, right?
Yeah.
Like I think he wasn't exactly sure about where where the enemies were, and or maybe he just wasn't sure about where the smoke was. But there you go. Look at that indiscipline, by the way. The counter flash had come in as well by the CTs, by the way, as you saw in the instant replay, to get those 2 kills. So very well played by the CTs, who have now upgraded themselves to, or rather, they have hung on to their double op setup, and they have their first round on the board as well. And now Wagband, I'm pretty sure they're going to start taking things a little more seriously. They're going in for for banana control very early this time, and instead of rushing in to any bomb site like they did in the first 4 rounds of this game, they have decided to take it slow and play it as a default.
Well, I think so. They are going to try and drop in these smokes towards B, whereas the bomb actually is going to make its way towards A. I'm looking at a fake setup coming in from Wagband. Let's see if my analysis is going to be right or wrong. Evil Prince and Lol You Mad Bro, they're lining up the smokes. There you go. Both of them are going to line up their smokes, and this execute is going to come in. Well, Kev, that is the bomb, is making its way towards B as well. Maybe my analysis turns out to be wrong. The Molotov comes in. There you go. Are going to be seeing Mr. Snow, who's going to start going in for the spray down. Going to be fighting himself too, whereas MSB is going to rotate and make his way towards Coffins as well. With the AWP, he might actually find himself a kill. They've also got Evil Prince hiding towards Cubby, and Lolumatro has already snuck in over towards the CD spawn area. I'm not really sure why exactly he didn't go in for the spray down, or rather the kill, but I think he was just maintaining trigger discipline. He just took that word discipline a bit too seriously.
Oh, man.
Kinda unfortunate moment, Hadi. Kinda unfortunate moment.
Oh, God. I mean, a full execution coming in, by the way. That was a very good hold by Regal Strike. That's all I'm going to say about that. I don't think Wagband necessarily did anything wrong. I just think that Regal Strike did everything right in that round. Of course, except for LOL, you mad, bro. Because LOL, he should be mad, bro. I mean, that trigger discipline was a bit too disciplined. Blair, though, he's going to get taken down. And oh, the Molotov comes in by Gravity. The spray comes in by Karma as well. A couple of frags coming in. And it is, of course, an eco round, and MSB needs to switch to a pistol, and he's going to take down Velocity. Fortunate that there was no armor, of course, that it is an eco round. Now, you mad bro is at 7 points of health. And, I mean, he's just going to try to get another gun out of the hands of Regal Strike. But, unfortunately, I don't think it's going to happen, but never mind. Of course it's going to happen. 7 points of health, doesn't matter. MSB, he's going to fall.
We do see Snow right around the corner as well. So as soon as Lollymat Bro is going to move out from the boilers, it's going to get taken down instantly. So he's holding the angle. He's got everything in the world that he needs. Let's see if Lollymat Bro is going to fall or not. There comes the peak. Lollymat Bro trying to tap away the face of Snow. Snow, all he needs is one bullet. Come on, Snow, make it happen. Just finish it off right here, right now. There comes the grenade as well.
It misses, though. It was so very close.
There you go. Finally. So, and even Stevens on the scoreboard, Adi. 3-3 as we move on towards round number 7. We have got Team Backband. We're now going to buy the big guns. We got 4 AK-47s out already. Lollymat Bro is going to be going for the glass cannon. Because he has got $4,800. If he buys up the AWP, he's going to be left out with $50. Definitely he has to go in for a glass cannon. But I don't think so. They're going for the AWP. He's going to go for 5 AK-47s along with all of the utilities in the world, which they need in order to pull out a fake or maybe just execute directly onto a bomb site.
Yes, definitely. So Regal Strike, though, they are impressing, but Lollymat Bro and Chris, they come in and get a couple of frags apiece, one at B and one at second mid. An over-aggressive peek coming in by Karma. And, well, he's going to pay the price for it. Chris, he's going to get another one towards the B bomb site. And all of a sudden, the B bomb site is completely clear. And Blair and Gravity, they're still just holding their angles. And they're like, well, crap. And, well, I like it by them as well. They know that they're not really going to be able to retake the B bomb site. And again, they're just going to go in for the save. And I like it. Finally, we're getting to that stage in the qualifiers, right? Where all the teams, they know how important economy is. And look at that. Even though Blay and Gravity, well, Blay is going to have about $4,000-ish at the end of this round. Gravity,
the max loss bonus, right?
No, it's not max loss though. Not max loss. They have 0 loss bonus.
No, actually, never mind.
Yeah. They won 3 rounds in a row, so it's gone down. Blair is going to be about $4,000. Gravity is going to be almost at 6,000. Snow's at 7,000. Karma's at 4,000. They could have gone for this and risked it, but instead they make the smarter decision and save these 2 rifles, which means that they're going to be fine.
They're definitely going to be fine. Blay is going to go ahead and drop one of his comrades in M4, so it's all clear. They've got it all set. Blay is going to be hanging on to that AWP, whereas the double up setup is now gone, are they?
Yeah. The double op setup definitely is gone because of the money issues, but at least they have... Whoa, that nade somehow, it missed, but it didn't. Chris takes a face full of nade, and he's going to start going faster, and he's going to run into that, well, fire. And what the hell is happening here? Why is everyone running into the Molotov and dying? Oh, the switch up of pace not working out for Wackband. Sometimes you need to just really quickly on the fly decide that this is not a good idea and cancel the rush. Again, the pop flash coming in, but MSB, he's not flash and he's going to take down Evil Prince. Wackband. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm not sure what's going through their minds right now, but I'm not liking the way they're playing this game. They're trying to be overly aggressive. They're trying to not give any sort of, respect, basically, to Regal Strike. And Regal Strike definitely deserves their respect. It is a 4-4 score now. Just playing like, like they are isn't going to work out. But either way now, Wackband, they still have the money going into this Regal Strike. Relatively clean round for them, which means they have the money again and again. A fast play coming in by Kevin, and he's going to get taken down. Oh, you know what, Assassin?
What?
All of a sudden, to me, the Regal Strike looks like the better team.
I think so. They are they? Like, I think Wackband are just taking this too lightly.
I'm not
They
even.
should start
Yeah,
getting
that's
a
what
bit
I'm not even.
serious.
I'm not even thinking that Backband is taking this lightly. I think Regal Strike is the better team. They are making a lot. Like the decisions they are making are a lot better,
Yeah.
and they have a lot more composure when it comes to the early rounds, especially. And just the way, the kind of Virtus Pro-esque way that they defended this banana earlier in this round
Yeah.
against basically a haphazard backband trying to be, I don't know, like a. I don't know what they were trying to be. They were trying to be a fanatic basically in controlling banana.
Yeah.
And they ran into the Great Wall of Freiburg or something. That's what it felt like to me. And and anyway, Regal Strike, they should win out this round, and they should take the lead in this game for what will be the first time.
I absolutely love the discipline coming in from Regal Strike as well.
Yeah.
Like, even if they know the fact that there are two players over towards Banana, none of the players who are playing A are pushing up towards Banana.
Yeah, and look at that Molotov usage as well, right? You saw that on your screen right now. 20 seconds left on the clock, and the two Molotovs come in. They've been saved for this very situation. And yeah, Snow and MSB, they're just going to take down the remaining two players without much of a problem.
Really good hold coming in from Regal Strike, by the way. I absolutely love the way they're playing on the CD side. Just can't wait to see what more they've got up their sleeves. And the way they've been using their utilities as well to hold up this push coming in from Backband. Looks like Backband, they're going to be completely crushed in terms of economy, and they're going to have to go in for the Deagles.
Economy is indeed crushed. Backband, they probably will. Blair's head is crushed at this point.
But it looks like that we are going to be seeing Karma to try and peek in. The DAWP is going to pick it up from the corpse of his comrade. Play. I don't know. I get these feels when I say play. Well, Snow, going towards the CD spawn, might be possibly is going to be giving that boost to MSB. So MSB is going to be on top of the flower pots, whereas Evil Prince has to get himself another one, and Gravity goes ahead and cleans it all out. It's going to be down to Chris Overlord in a 1v4 situation, and Gravity need to find himself another one, but Chris Overlord should definitely get the flag as well. That was a very bad flashbang because Gravity just got flashed. Karma, he should have actually went in for a better flash. With Chris Overlord going ahead and picking up that M4, he's going to be making his way towards the CD spawn. Where exactly is Snow? Okay, Snow is right over there. He's over towards Library. Chris Overlord coming in with a backstab. Snow is not going to realize this. There you go. 1 versus 2 situation for Chris Overlord. Karma knows where exactly Chris is, so he's not going to go in for the peak. He's just going to wait for Chris to make his way onto the side. The bomb is being planted, Adi, and what just happened? Is Chris just going to pull this off? If he pulls this off, this is going to be an insane clutch. But Karma goes out and takes down Chris instead. And with that, the 6th round of the board for Team Regal Strike.
Yeah, I absolutely love the... I absolutely love that, by the way. Just the... the discipline, right, Karma, for not peeking that. I think that was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, the way he held on to the angle as well to his pits. Most of the players, they're going to be like, acha, ek hi banda bacha, let's just overpeak and kill him. I want that kill. I want that kill. They become kill hungry. But Karma is like, nah. They have a lot of discipline and I love it. I respect Regal Strike at this point. And it does look like Regal Strike are going to be holding on towards Banana once again. Got Snow and Karma. We're going to be holding on towards the Bananas. There comes MXB with 2 of the kills. Well, for a second there I just said MXB because, yeah, MXB Gaming, why not? Oh, nice little nade coming in from Evil Prince as Kev.
He's done his job at this point. 3 kills.
And it looks like Karma can hold on towards the B side without pushing in further. Because as I said once again, Regal Strike and that discipline, I absolutely respect that. Well, Blay and Gravity are going to be holding on towards A. It's going to be time for Kevin to open things up for Evil Prince so that it's going to be a straight up rush onto the side. Snow is going to take himself a boost. So Karma, he can move over to the site now, and it is definitely going to stop this assault coming in from Backband over towards the B side. Evil Prince is looking to get himself a frag towards the B side through that little gap in the smoke. We've got Kev going to be watching over for the flank as well. 35 seconds are the end. Whatever they need to do it now. They've got the bomb dropped over towards Banana as well. They need to pick it up and they need to make their move. Kev, I think so he's going to try and attract all the attention towards the A side by throwing in that R smoke. But that exactly is not going to work. Because trust me, Regal Strike, they are not going to fall for gimmicks like these. Evil Prince slowly moving in. 75% of health, by the way. And Snow, I thought, okay, he thought that it was a flashbang, so he kind of looked the other way out, but it doesn't even matter as Kev is going to be the last man standing with Karma in a 1 versus 1 against Kev. Karma just has to hold the angle. He's definitely going to be pushed in as well, and the flash comes in from Gravity, which is going to be completely blinding off Kev, and he's going to dab right in front of Karma.
That early aggression by MSB, right? That triple kill, which is on your screen now, that completely... I think this is that time where Backband is going to get completely deflated, by the way. And they are taking the tactical timeout, and it is about time that they take this timeout, in fact, because things are not going their way. Regal Strike, since they've got the money on their side, just look at the bank balance onto MSB, Blair, Gravity. They're all sitting at $10,000, $8,000, $6,500. And they have a good buy going in for at least 2 more rounds, assuming they manage their economy as they have been, which is very, very well. Backband, on the other hand, their economy is in tatters, even though they are now on max loss bonus. They really need Velocity to step up, by the way. He's sitting at 1 frag. And Blair on Regal Strike, by the way, I just noticed he's sitting at 0 frags. Imagine if he steps up.
Yeah, Blade definitely...
Backband is going to have a bit of a problem at that point, right?
Yeah, well, Blade definitely needs to bump up his game. But MSB is going to be holding on towards the B side with the AWP. Lol, you mad, bro? To find himself a frag on towards Karma. Karma actually pushed up towards the second mids, and Lol, you mad, bro got him as well. Got Chris Overlord, who's going to be holding on towards a mid. He takes a little bit of the damage. Whereas Kev is slowly pushing in. Gravity once again with an incredible hold on towards the archers. He's going to drop in a smoke, which is going to force these players back from the middle area. And Gravity has got himself a Molotov as well. So if the actual rush is coming in, he can just throw in that Molotov and patiently play the time. Got Play getting himself one. Adi, you are a luck to all of these players. Because you just mentioned that Play is sitting up at 0 frags, but he gets 1. And he's going to be so goddamn happy. He's like, Adi's my lucky charm. Please cast my game as well. So MSB,
he does bring it. Yeah, I mean, they have brought it down to a 3v3, by the way, this time. Yeah. Backband had the... I think this is the second time I've seen Karma. Well, 3v1. Before I could even say anything, it's all over. Chris now in a 1v3 situation. MSB, just missing that shot. So very close. Chris now in a 1v2 situation. He's brought it down. Can he do this? Can he win this round out?
Well, Snow is moving in from constructions, whereas Gravity, he is coming in from the bananas as well. So right now what Snow has to do is to wait for Gravity to get into position. He should not aggress. If he does, then he's going to get taken down. But the bomb planted as well onto the side. We've got Snow holding. That is a really good hold. I'm loving this. And finally, he's going to go in for the peak because he knows that Gravity is already in position. Well, looks like Gravity is not going to be needed. But again, I loved the fact that Snow played the time and waited patiently for his player to show up from Bananas. That was... I'm just loving this play coming in from Regal Strike. And I'm just going to say that, guys, you are doing an absolutely amazing job. So, round number 13, we have got Wagband. We're finally going to be having the money to go in for the buy, and they're going to be doing just that. 5 AK-47s coming in from their side. The max loss bonus kicks in, are they? And this is not a lot good for Wagband. This is round number 13. If Regal Strike can just go ahead and grab themselves a couple more rounds. Like 8 rounds on the CD side is more than enough, but again, if you can get 10, why not?
They definitely are going to go for... They're going to go for 11 at this point, to be honest. Because They're looking dominant, by the way. I mean, it's 5 rounds in a row already, and it doesn't look like they're going to stop anytime soon. The previous round, by the way, they lost Karma again in the same position, by the way. He's died twice now in that boiler position, trying to take an early peek. So maybe don't try it the third time. Because the definition of crazy is trying the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Twice now, he's lost that, and Kev, he's gonna lose his eyesight, and then he's gonna lose his face because Snow, he's just gonna take him down.
But we do see Evil Prince, who's still holding on to his bananas, whereas the actual push is coming in over towards A. Lolly Mad Bro is not going to be checking the corner for Play, and Play, he misses. Play, you should be a bit more careful. Don't go in for the white peak. Because if the white peak comes in from the AK-47, then it might actually take you down. Whereas Evil Prince, he might have asked for a little bit of backup, and might have asked Chris Overlord that, hey bro, just come in with the bomb. Let's just try and execute towards B, because there will be just like what? 2 players over towards the B side. Let's just try and throw in the default smokes and then move in together as a unit. Well, looks like MSB is going to say no as he throws in a grenade as well. That grenade is going to take down Velocity to 46 points of health. MSB still holding behind the smoke. He's not re-aggressing, with Blade taking down one of the players over towards the archers. It's going to be all down to Velocity in a 1 versus 5 situation. With 8 seconds left on the clock, he's not going to be able to do anything. And there comes a push from Snow as well. So try and take him down. Well, there comes MSB with the deagle. And the 9th round of the board for Regal Strike.
They should have actually peeked him after the time, right? Or Velocity was the one who should have just peeked out and died. I'm not sure why they peeked him so early. But yeah, I mean, Regal Strike, they are looking oh so very good, by the way. I have to say that they are outclassing Wackband right now, and I don't even know if it was maybe I was wrong thinking that Wackband was the better team. But of course, I don't know anything about Regal Strike, so
exactly.
Yeah. But what it does seem like to me now is that Regal Strike is definitely the better team, and they're showcasing it. They are miles apart right now, both these teams. The discipline, the money management, everything, and Velocity, he's going to get absolutely annihilated by Blade. That's his 2nd frag now. Can he get a 3rd? Of course he can. Is there a 4th on the cards for him? He misses the quick scope, but oh, he hits it! He hits it on the 2nd time of asking, and that's absolutely beautiful. And that's going to feel so very good. He has more than doubled his tally in the span of 1 round.
Oh man, look at that instant replay. Haha, easy. Let's go. Oh, I'm absolutely loving it. I love it when, perfect plays like these are being made.
Of course, Wackband was eco in that round, but it doesn't matter. I mean, 4 pistols pushing an op.
Pushing an op?
Yeah, I mean, Evil Prince, though, by the way, seems like he's found gravity, trying to be overly... Well, I think he was trying to throw in the default nade towards the pit, and he peeked out a little bit too much. And again, Regal Strike, they have to come back from a man disadvantage. Velocity, he's going to pop flash himself in, and he's going to Molotov, and that's actually a really, really smart way to peek that. I loved what that was. I love the way that was done, and I want to see that again, especially from Blair's perspective.
That was a really good Molotov coming in from Velocity in order to clear up that side, because he knows that there is an AWP every single time over towards the A side, and if not towards the site, then it is definitely over towards the pits as well. And there you have it, 10-5, not a bad half. Like Regal Strike, they sort of did a really good job grabbing themselves 10 rounds on the CT side.
Yeah.
Now all they need is 6 more on the T side, and they are all set on it.
Yep.
But it looks like that we are going to be seeing Regal Strike, who might actually go ahead and grab themselves the Kevlar and a couple of utilities. Snow is going to go ahead and get himself 2 flashbangs and a smoke. Whereas Wagband, they have got themselves 1 defuse kit, 4 Kevlars, 1 smoke, and 1 decoy. Interesting. Chris Overlord will try and peek in over towards Bananas. Whereas we are going to be seeing Lolly Mad Bro, who's going to join him over towards the B side as well. They're not going to aggressively hold on towards Banana, so there's nothing to worry about. I think so Regal Strike might actually make this execute towards the B side. Well, they should. They should definitely make that execute towards the B side as well, considering the fact that there are only 2 players over towards the B side.
Yeah, they also have a smoke and 2 flashes, right? So it does look like the B execute is coming in. And also Chris, as well as I do believe that's Lolumat, bro. They're playing very, very defensively, and they don't have any utility on themselves to stop this rush. Chris, though, he does have the gun to do it. He gets one. So does Lol. And eventually, they're both felled by gravity.
We've got Kevin, who's over towards the CD side smoke. Karma, right around the corner, might actually go out for a white peak as well. He does spot out Kev. Kev is going to get taken down. Nice little one tap, whereas Evil Prince is trying to push in. He's going to spot out Snow and the barrel as well. Gravity, desperately low, but still finds the frag. This is insane. Some mental stuff coming in from Regal Strike as Velocity in a 1 versus 3 situation has got himself the smoke. But look at Karma.
Oh, that is insult to injury. Insult to injury.
That is definitely an insult to an injury, Adi. Not gonna lie. Karma. Man, this guy is such a bully. Just gonna go ahead. He's gonna blast open the face of Kev with the Glock 18. And then he's gonna rotate all the way from CD spawn over towards construction and then over towards the coffins and knife down Velocity. Velocity is gonna be like, ab dikhata ho. Next round aa jao. Gonna be so pissed at this point. You love to see it, but you hate it when it comes down to you. You should never get knifed. Like, it's just... you just get so mad and angry. 11-5 as Regal Strike. Going to be getting themselves the 11th round of the board. Round number 17 starting up right now. Wag Band. Their economy. Not good. They lost the pistol round. They needed that pistol round, but they didn't get it. So unfortunately, they just have to stick to the default pistols. If they want, they can have Lolumat Bro and Chris Overlord on the P250. But it looks like that Chris Overlord is definitely going to be buying himself a P250. And with that, he's going to be making his way towards the B side along with Lolumat Bro.
Yes, he is making his way towards there. And, well, Regal Strike, this should be a good time for them to get some money into the coffers, because it is a complete eco, of course, by Whack Band, and they have 3 Mac 10s on their side. But still, just look at that. Regal Strike, they have so much discipline right now. They're just playing safe right now. They're just playing far back. And they're waiting to see if there's any sort of aggression coming in by Whack Band. And now that they know that there's no aggression, and in fact, they've taken apartments control, which generally in an anti-eco is a no-no, is a big no-no, because you don't want to run into pistols and shotguns and things like that. They have lucked out this time, and there is absolutely nobody in this A-bomb site. And, well, they're going to get a free plant off the back of it. And Whack Band, I'm wondering at this point, do they decide to just not go in towards A? Because you don't want to give money away to those Mac 10s. And they're, well, they already died to Karma, and now MSB, he's going to get one. He's probably going to get all 3 of these, by the way. He gets at least one with the Mac 10 and one more with the
Pistol.
But, well, $600, what is that, $900 for him?
Yes.
He's going to be happy. And if I was Whack Band, I would have just sat in the B-bomb site and not given them those kills to the Mac 10s. I think they got, what, 3 kills? 3 kills went to the Mac 10s.
Yeah. And it was a really good round coming in from Regal Strike as well. But again, as you said, you know, against an anti-eco, you should be very careful at a closed space like apartments,
Yeah.
where you have got like up close and personal angles with the shotguns and whatnot. What if someone was holding with a Swag 7 on apartments?
Yep. And now Whack Band, they have bought into this round, but already just 1 minute 35 seconds into the round, they have just 3 smokes and 2 flashes left. So their utility amount, their utility count is in dire straits already. They really need to, well, they need to start picking up rounds, of course. So that's why they've gone in for the buy. 12-5, Regal Strike. They might just start running away with this if they win this. And oh, the flashes come in. Kevin is completely blind. He's trying to get some kills. But, well, Velocity comes in. So does Kevin. But finally the trade comes in. Velocity reloads. Gets a kill for himself. Evil Prince comes in as well. Gets one for him. And MSB now. He's left alone in a 1v4 situation. A great little hold at the pit and bomb site coming in by Kevin as well as Velocity.
On a 1 versus 4 situation, MSB. 40 seconds. Not going to be ready for Sorry, not are you mad, bro? Lol, you mad, bro. And looks like he's definitely mad. He's like, bahut ho gaya. Got to start fragging and getting myself a couple of kills on the board as well. The 12-6 as Wagman finally get themselves one round in the second half, are they? After, like, what? 3 rounds in a row? After losing 3 rounds in a row, they get themselves the first one on the board.
Yep, they do. Indeed. I believe that they lost the final round as well. No, rather losing 2 rounds in a row. So Wagman, with their first gun round anyway, they take the victory. Or they take the first gun round. And now they need to start building up their economy. Because I do believe they had 4 players alive as well. So that's going to help them. And now, just like Regal Strike did, Wagman needs to make good decisions with their economy. And even if they lose, they have a little bit of a buffer. They have a couple of rounds to give away. They don't need to, go for every single round, go for every single retake. And, well, it seems like it's a stack for the CTs towards the shelter position, by the way, of each other.
Kev be holding on towards the shelters. Snow. He's about to walk in and he's going to get taken down as well. He's going to get double peeked, Adi. So he's got to be careful. A flashbang is definitely needed at this spot. Let's see if gravity is going to be giving him or not. But nope, Evil Prince, he's going to chime in and take down Snow. He was getting impatient and it looks like that it is definitely going to be rewarding him as well.
They got the mid push coming in and Blair hears it out, by the way. And Blair takes down Kev as well. That was a bit ridiculous. I'm not sure what they were trying to do. Gravity finds velocity while rotating as well. Evil Prince comes in. He drops the bomb carrier, but he's going to have to give it up. And there you go, MSB, he's going to pick it up and run away, and he's going to go in for this plant. And all of a sudden, it's going to be a 3v3 retake. Make that a 3v2 retake. Make that a 3v1 retake. Scenario for the CTs, rather. 3v1 defense for the CTs, for the Ts, I beg your pardon. And, well, Wagban, they get some sort... I'm not even sure what happened. I think Kev sees red, so does Velocity. A wrong call comes in that it's a B hit. And Regal Strike, they take advantage of that. And they make Wagban look like fools. I mean, that's all you can say.
Yeah, Wagban. I think so they should be a little bit more careful about the comms. Like the communication is still not there. I could see a lot of mistakes being made by Wagban. And it is just because of lack of communication.
Yeah, definitely was that.
13-6, Adi. 2 more rounds and Regal Strike are going to be on a match point. Well, right now they are going to be calling themselves a timeout. Because it might be possible they need to figure things out a little bit, or maybe it's just a tech issue. We're going to fix that up as well. But in the meantime, what I would like to do is to give out a huge shout out to our sponsors. Dell Gaming, WD Black, Act Fibernet, ZOTAC Gaming, and AFK Gaming as well for making this tournament possible. If you guys are in the market looking to get yourselves a brand new gaming laptop, why not check out the Dell Gaming G3 and G7 gaming laptops? They come with blazingly fast Intel processor along with the amazing NVIDIA graphic card as well. So definitely check out the Dell G3, G5, and G7 gaming laptops for the best in-class performance and to stay at the top of your game. Become another Regal Strike.
Yes. Regal Strike definitely look like they're at the top of their game right now. And 13-6, they're starting to kind of inch their way towards the big W, that is the win. And again, banana control doesn't look like it's being contested at all by the CTs, and that's because they don't have the utility yet. And in fact, Mad Bro, I'm just going to go with Mad Bro because his name is really ridiculous. Mad Bro has just a deagle and 1 flashbang. He has nothing else to offer for this defense. Chris as well, by the way. There's no smokes towards the B bomb site, and I think Karma, he's going to realize this really soon. Lines up his smoke, runs in there. Chris, though, gets the first frag onto him. And that was Karma actually flashed by his own teammate. Another smoke coming in for the CD spawn position. Mad Bro gives away his position. But are they sure? They don't know where Chris is, in fact. And Chris takes down Blair as well. The second pop flash not coming in. They had a few. But that is a bit of an oversight by Regal. They have lost 2 players already. And Snow, he's going in for the bomb plant, and there's nobody watching his back. But somehow, he's fortunate that Chris doesn't try to push it. And they get the bomb down. It's a 5e retake situation for the CTs. This is so very awkward this round. And I think Banana's being held by Gravity. Snow, does he see Chris first? Yes, he does. He takes him down. And now it is a 2v4 situation. Kevin and Evil, they are so very low. And Mad Bro comes in, takes down Snow. Gravity in a 1v3, a 1v4 situation. Brings it down to a 1v1. Gravity, oh, throws in the Molotov. And he needs to spray as well. Is he going to be able to do it? And oh, no, he doesn't. Wackband, somehow, they are going to win that round out just by the skin of their teeth.
Barely, Adi. Like, barely. Like, it was right there. Gravity, all he had to do, he shouldn't have even, cared about the Molotov. He should have just started spraying.
Yeah, I think he was out of ammo, though, and he had to reload and things like that. And the Molotov made it so that he couldn't push out through the smoke as well. I mean, that was... I told you that round was going to be awkward. And it was awkward right till the very end. And 13-7 now, Wackband. They need to start racking some rounds together. They have 5 rifles this time, but again, their utility looks pretty weak, especially over towards the B-bomb side. No smokes to hold them back. If Regal Strike goes in for a full execution, by the way, towards B, I don't think Wackband can stop it.
Man, like, I really want Evil Prince to be playing towards the B side because he has a lot of utilities. He had the smoke, he had the Molotov, he had the flashbang as well. And Chris, basically, he's just playing on back of his aim. When the execute actually happens from Regal Strike, they have nothing to just hold on to the side. They just have one option, and that is to take the fight head on or just fall back towards coffins. And that's exactly what Chris did the last round. All he could do was hold behind that smoke that was coming in from Regal Strike. Regal Strike threw in that smoke towards coffins, and he was just holding behind that smoke.
Yeah.
For the entire round.
And that's what, right? If it was a full execution, and if there was a smoke towards coffins as well, I don't believe that he would have gotten the 2 frags that he did as well.
Exactly.
So yeah, Regal Strike, I think this time they might realize that they do have 2 smokes. And hopefully the smokes go in towards the coffins as well as the CT position. And it does look like that's actually going to happen. Looking at the lineup on the mini-map, Snow is just going to try to fake towards that bomb site. And there you go. The CD spawn smoke comes in. The Molotov is going to go in for the first oranges. But Chris, through the smoke, he's going to run out and kill Karma and Gravity before the trades come in. But that is easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Evil, though, with that Molotov, he's going to take down Blair. And the bomb still hasn't been planted. And in fact, it's not going to be planted because the time has run out. The full execution... It would have worked out if they just did it instantly.
Yeah,
just
that was kind of a late round execute for Team Regal Strike. That didn't kind of work out. So they are definitely going to keep that in mind, and they're going to be very, very careful the next round.
Yeah, they kind of have to realize that as well, right? There are no smokes are being put up by Wackband, so they should know that, there is nothing available towards Banana. So, hey, why not just go earlier? Also, Snow at middle wasn't doing enough. He didn't get the backstab timing. He did not get the flashbang, or rather the, the distraction timing. He didn't get any timing. So, yeah, the timeout is something that they definitely should take, and they should discuss this in that. And 13-8, Wackband, they're going to start clawing back a few rounds. It is, in this half, it is a 3-3 split. So they need to be careful now, Regal, because they just need 3 more rounds to close this out. And they need to make sure that Wackband doesn't get to 10 or 11 rounds, because when Wackband gets there, Regal Strike is going to start getting a little bit nervous, like the players on their side anyway. They're going to get a little nervous, the adrenaline will start pumping a little bit, and they won't be able to control it.
It looks like that we are going to be moving on to his round number 22 with Team Regal Strike once again, trying to open up that B side, or maybe it's just going to be MSB, who's going to try and become a bit more adventurous. Chris Overlord, this time around though, down to the FAMAS instead of the M4, because the hit on the economy is quite a lot. Karma with Justed Eagle. Try and move in, whereas Kev is going to drop in that grenade along with that Molotov. He's going to take down Karma to 38 points of health. Kev on top of the railings on apartments. There's going to be Evil Prince watching over towards the arches, and we have got Velocity holding towards the pits as well. What is it going to be? Regal Strike. Are they just going to go ahead and
It
get
is
the arch control?
It is, of course, the force buy as well, right? And Evil, he just speaks out without anything. And this time the flash comes in as well. He gets 2 for himself now. And, well, that's all he needs. He's not going to go in for a triple peak. And now Whack Band are the team that are showing some kind of composure. MSB, he loses his composure while spraying down one of the CTs. And he pays for it with his life. Evil Prince does finally fall to snow. But it is now a 2v4. Make that a 2v3 situation. And Gravity and Snow, they're going to need a miracle and to pull out this round. Velocity does find Gravity, by the way. Snow now in a 1v2 situation. Gets the bomb down. He's going to have to try really, really hard to get this. And the double peak is going to come in and it's going to take him out. Backban ever so slightly. Every round, basically. They're just starting to creep back.
They're slowly but surely making sure that the comeback is in. They're trying as well. It's just that the economy is not favoring them, and I would definitely blame them for this because like they should be very, very careful. They should manage up their economy as well. Finally, after winning a couple of rounds, they are going to have the money to go in for a proper buy, right? Now that they've got themselves the AKs as well, it's going to be even easier for Kev, Madbro, and Evil Prince to go ahead and get themselves the M4s and the utilities as well.
We do have a pause coming in, though. It seems like we have a technical issue. But Assassin,
yes,
what do you think? What do you think is going to happen in this game? It's just going to be like, you know, putting it out there. Do you think Whackband can complete the comeback? Because I believe that they can. At this point, I think Regal Strike is already looking like they're not very comfortable on the T side. The CT side was rock solid, for sure. But the T side seems to be a little bit iffy.
Well, the T side was working at the start, but then as soon as we started moving in towards these crucial rounds like round number 20 and round number 21, right? Backband completely turned the tables on towards Regal Strike. Regal Strike were like, okay, slowly the economy is going down and we're getting taken down, and the hold on towards the B bomb set is getting stronger and stronger. Without proper utilities, are they? No Molotovs, no grenades, no flashes whatsoever. Chris Overlord, right now, he's going to be so rich, he's going to go ahead and get himself a full utility bar. He's got himself a flashbang, a grenade, a Molotov, and a smoke. That's a good thing.
And this is probably the first time the B defenders have had everything they required.
Yeah, but
And
still
they
were winning, right?
Yeah, and on the minimap you can actually see this time they've actually taken control as well towards Banana. Because they have that utility. And they've rotated now. There you go. Because they have control at Banana, they've rotated a player out. Well, the hit is anyways coming in towards the A bomb side. It is, of course, an eco. So it's just basically frags galore. And, well, it's going to end quite quickly, the round. 13 to 10 now, Whack Band. But it is going to be a bye now for Regal Strike, which is the positive. Which is a positive, for sure.
Got themselves 5 AKs along with
proper utility,
Molotovs.
I think, yeah?
Yeah. They've got 5 Molotovs, 5 smokes, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 flashbangs, and 2 grenades. That's nice. They can pull out an easy fake.
And again, this time they're going in for the Banana control, and there's been an instant trade towards Banana. Evil Prince takes one, goes down to Karma, and it is a 4v4, which definitely the T's are going to be happy about, because this kind of trade just suits them. It's not a problem at all. And Whackband now, you can see that the defense is completely split apart. They have 2 players towards the B bomb side and 2 players towards A. So at this point, Regal Strike, they can just stack up and decide to go wherever they want. And to be honest, if I was them, I would go A. They've lost to Chris Overlord as well as Mad Bro one too many times, even with the full execution. And there you go, the full execution comes in, but lol, you Mad Bro is going absolutely mental. He gets a triple kill for himself, and Snow is now left all by his lonesome, and it's gonna go 13-11 for Wackband. Well, for
Mr.
Regal
Velocity.
Strike, but
Yeah.
13-11, and Wackband is gonna inch their way back.
Well, we do see Velocity coming in from the backlines as well. Snow, gonna go ahead and find himself a frag. What is Velocity doing?
Not sure why
Keep
Chris
holding.
picked that, by the way. Peaked that, by the way, because Velocity is just holding the back out. I mean, okay, I'm not even sure why. Okay, Snow threw away an AK, and now he's trying to save the AWP, and he's not going to expect that position by Snow. By Velocity, I beg your pardon. And, well, what can you say, man? The B hit is not working out for Regal Strike.
Nor the A side as well.
Well, they've only gone A twice, and one of them was on eco. One was an anti-eco, which was the second round,
Oh yeah.
and one was the eco, so which you can't count. And so basically, they've just gone there once in a proper gun round.
I think they should explore the A side as well now.
Yep, and this time they're gonna go eco, by the way, which means that Wackband are gonna creep up to 12 unless something goes terribly wrong for them. Regal Strike, for like, I mean, I've said this before as well, right? Their CT side was very impressive. I have to say it was miles better than their T side is as of this moment. The only rounds Regal Strike has gotten, well, other than round number 4 of this half, which is round number 19, is the pistol round and the anti-eco. Since then, actually, Wackband, they've strung together 5 rounds. And now they're starting to have slightly cleaner and cleaner rounds. They went from 1 or 2 players alive to 3 players alive at the end of the round.
So we've got Gravity, who's going to be holding on towards the second mids, watching over towards the apartments as well. We got Chris Overlord. Go ahead and take down Snow. Snow getting taken out. It's going to be time for Karma to do something over towards Banana. So try and peek, but there's a smoke. So he can easily go ahead and pick up the bomb.
And
Bomb is going to be picked up, and there comes a rush towards A side, Adi.
yeah, and I'm not sure if Wackband has picked up on this yet or not, by the way. But if Snow dies at the B bomb site, right? Snow is the lurker. He dies at B, and then the hit's coming in towards A. You see that? And well, the flashbang comes in. Kevin comes in with 1 frag, but he gets absolutely destroyed by Karma. Evil Prince, though, takes down Blair, and it is down to a 2v4 situation now. Wackband, they need to show some restraint now and just hold on to these angles because they need to stop losing players. But you mad, bro? He's gonna peek in and take out both the remaining players.
Interestingly, Wagband, they are definitely showing us beautiful stuff on towards the CD side, even though the T side did not quite work out. Well, yeah, like Inferno is a CD sided map, or as you say, an economically.
Economy
How do you say
sided
it?
map, yes. Economy
Okay,
sided.
economy sided map. Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, at this point, this game has, of course, been about the economy, but it's also been about the fact that it's been 2 terrible T sides. It doesn't matter where the money has been. The T sides for both teams have been, I mean, appalling. And at this point, actually, it seems like Wackman's T side might have been way better than Regal Strike's. Because Regal Strike to me look like they're out of ideas, and you can't be out of ideas after not trying anything. Because the only thing they've tried is B executes. Whether it be late or early or whatever it is, and they've only gone A on the eco rounds. And, well, it is a buy round, of course, for Regal Strike. It is 13-12. Wackban, after a long while and a long road, they have come back and they've almost evened up the score. And Regal Strike this time, they have control everywhere, by the way, which means that there are 2 players. I mean, which means that Wackban cannot rotate. They have 3 players towards the A bomb side and 2 players towards the B bomb side, because banana control and mid control is with the terrorists. But Regal Strike, finally now, they're going to come together and they're going to hit A in what is a full buy round. So hopefully now, we might see a good execution coming in. There you go. The smoke comes in again towards Moto. And the Molotov is going to come in by... Ooh. The Molotov is actually really well placed. The smoke doesn't help. Kevin, though, he's in such a powerful position. Takes down one. The trades come in instantly, but there is an absolute... Well, it's frags galore, and the trades are even, and the bomb has been planted. 2v2.
Karma. Yeah, Karma is going to be holding on towards the side, whereas Gravity is going to be holding towards the pits as well. Bloody Mad Bro is moving in from the middle area, whereas Chris Overlord, he's just trying to sneak in through the smoke and over towards the side as well. Now, Karma, he needs to be very careful. Hiding behind the pillars and all is fine, but, well, if you're basically just going to oversee where Chris Overlord is coming in, then it's not going to help. But, yeah, both of them are absolutely ready, and Regal Strike, they pull that out, Adi.
They definitely do pull that off. And 14 to 12, they make sure that Wackband do not even up the score. And Wackband, their money... Well, their money doesn't matter at this point. They have a full buy going into this round. Except for Chris Overlord, who's... I think he's only had utility maybe 3 rounds out of this entire half. I think he specifically needs to improve his economy management. But either way, the Eagle Strike offense towards A has worked out. And this was the first time, by the way, the round number 26, when they did go A on a full buy with a full execute, and they won out that round. So maybe a little bit more of that. But as of now, it looks like they're going to go in for a quick execute towards the A bomb site. Towards the B bomb site, I beg your pardon. Nope, that is a fake smoke, in fact. It isn't a quick execute.
It is definitely not a quick execute. The smokes are going to be coming in, but I don't know why they're still holding on.
No, it's actually really good. That smoke, which they put in towards coffins, actually forced out the last bit of utility other than the flashbang, which is on Mad Bro. So that's actually a really good start for them, and they do execute and they do come in, but you Mad Bro, he's gonna get 2 for himself, and before finally falling. It is a 2v3 situation now, and it's a 3v2 retake for the CTs. With the bomb being planted, the Molotov comes in to hold Evil Prince off, and well, MSB, his position is known to Kevin, and he gets taken down, and the retake is well and truly on. Blay gets 1. Can he get 2 more? That is the question.
Well, we do see Blay, who's going to be in a 1 versus 2 situation. The diffuse is coming in. Blay is going to try and go ahead for that spray down on towards Velocity, but Velocity still wins out that fight. Ladies and gentlemen, the 13th round of the board for Team Wagband as Regal Strike. They're not going to be able to strike on towards the B bomb side and win it out.
They are not. And how many times are they gonna have to lose at the B bomb site before they realize that it's just not working out? They need to go to another bomb site. Again, their last timeout, by the way, Regal Strike. They're gonna use it, and it's a good thing that they're using it now.
Regal Strike are going to be using up their final timeout, Adi. And here, things are going to have to be clear cut. They have to put out things in a very, very versatile manner and not just...
Yeah, but fortunately for them, they still have money. And they can buy into this round. But I also have to say that, Ritesh, that Wackband, they haven't been rotating that much. They've just been playing static, either 2 at B and 3 at A. So even if Regal Strike goes in again and again for the A hit, it should work out, because it's the only hit for them that has worked out in a full buy round.
Well, I absolutely love the fact that Wagband are not just over-rotating, but still, in my opinion, they should have a little bit more on towards the B bomb side, because now they should understand one thing, that Regal Strike are striking towards B again and again and again and again. They're trying that.
Yeah, but they're losing every time, right? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, why do
kind
you
of in a way
to,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Yeah. And currently their B defense isn't broken. And every single gun round where Regal Strike has tried to go in for this B bomb site, they have lost the round. And it's just a story that is constantly developing the same way again and again and again. I mean, either way now, it seems like Regal Strike, they're going in for a default. They have control everywhere, except they're not of top middle, of course. They have banana control, they have apartments control. And 50 seconds left now, and oh, is that an op peak coming in? And Chris Overlord, he's going to take out that opper. No flashbangs, no nothing. That's a mistake. And the opening frag again. Regal Strike, stop going B. Just leave that bomb site alone.
These guys are just so stuck on the thought of going towards B again and again. Like I know there is this meme and all, rush B every single round. But
yeah,
guys,
they haven't been
this
rushing.
is a tournament.
They haven't been rushing. They've been executing B.
Yeah, like, but again, no, I'm just pointing out the meme here.
Yeah, but there you go. They finally go in for the A hit, but they have a one-man disadvantage. But now the man disadvantage has been neutralized. But Blair not checking his corners. Velocity, he's gonna get 2, and he's gonna get 3, in fact, and he's gonna close out the round 14-14 for Whack Band. They have come back, and Regal Strike, they are broke. Blair, he's the only player who can afford anything. And on the instant replay, by the way, Blair, you could see that not checking his angles. He should know that only one player had fallen at the A bomb site. There are more, and there should be more at the bomb, inside the site or somewhere. And he doesn't check that, and he does fall. Blair goes in for the force buy while the rest of his teammates are on pistols, and he rushes in again, not checking his corners. The nerves are coming in and absolutely wrecking Regal Strike. And well, it's down to a 2v5 Whack Band. They're going to take match point.
Well, MSB, what can this poor guy do? Do have Kev? Okay, never mind. They're all pushing back. Okay, they've got the C4, right? So that doesn't matter. Whatever MSB does, he can just find himself a kill or two. But that's all that he's gonna find. We do see Kev, who's gonna be watching for the backlines push. So there's that.
There's a stack. There's a stack on the other side as well, and that's the fallen AWP stack, but this time it's been used by an M4. Evil Prince gets the kill though below the stack. Interesting. And well, the last player alive is MSB in a 1v5. He's just gonna get taken out momentarily, so I'm not even gonna say much about this. Now, in the next round, Blair is not going to have too much in the way of either firepower or utility. The rest of his team, they're going to be able to buy pretty well. But, well, would you have thunk it, Nitish? 15-14. Would you have thunk it that Whack Band would come back on their CD side and come back so well?
Never. We thought that as soon as the first half got over, we thought that Velocity Gaming, this game is just done and dusted for them.
Yeah.
But Regal Strike, man, they disappointed me.
On the T side, right? And Blair, by the way, he is...
Big time.
He's in fact light on the utility, and he's light on the head armor as well, because he so desperately wants the AK and a couple of flashes. So now those 3 M4s on the CT side are basically AK-47s against him. Now, they need to try their very best to take this to overtime. And you know what? I don't see it happening. I'm not trying to jinx Whack Band, but Regal Strike, I think the nerves have got into them.
Finally, they're trying something out at A.
Yeah, and it seems to be an apartments push, and the Molotov comes in, but it is telegraphed now. And there you go. Evil Prince gets one, Kev gets the other. He's going to jump out of the way after getting that kill. And now it's a 3v5 situation, a 3v4, I beg your pardon, situation for Regal Strike. And, well, the new hit not working out. To be honest, I mean, Regal Strike, trying to extinguish that Molotov and then running through the smoke, not the best of ideas. Maybe just wait 10 seconds, wait for that Molotov to run out, or to extinguish itself, basically, and then go for the hit. But either way, there you go, the A hit coming in yet again. The sight cross, well, never mind. I told you, it's not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen indeed. The Evil Prince looking for that final kill, and he gets it as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Backband with an amazing comeback. And there you go, 16-14. We've got a lot of Velocity fans in the chat as well who are just spamming Valo OP. So let's go. Guys,
Velo.
Velocity. Yeah, Velo OP, my bad. Okay, no, I'm not talking about any other game, okay?
Yeah.
Not talking about any other game.
Yeah, but I mean, that has to be one of the best comebacks I have seen. And also, that has to be one of the worst T-sides on Inferno that I have ever seen, Assassin. Wouldn't you agree?
Absolutely, man. The way these guys played it out, I loved it. The way Velocity, sorry, my bad, Wagband, Velocity as well. Like the way he was holding on towards the A side was so goddamn good. But again, Wagband, hats off to you guys. The way you made that comeback on the CT side of Inferno. On the T side, it was a bit disappointing, but on the CT side, they just went ahead and wreaked havoc, man.
They definitely did. While we can talk about a few of these moments, right? Like, especially in the start, Backband, they seemed to be playing really, really fast. And it seemed like a very disjointed attack. But, well, to be honest, their T side wasn't as bad as their oppositions. This was a tale of two CT sides. And Backband had the better CT side. That's basically all you could say about it, isn't it, Assassin?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Backband, they made that easy comeback, and the way Regal Strike sort of messed up on the T side, I don't know, man. Like, I just was loving their CT side, and then on the T side, they completely disappointed me. And I was almost about to cry. I was like, "Kyun kar rahe ho? Why are you guys doing this?"
Yeah, I mean, I honestly thought that we had this completely wrong and that, that Backband wasn't the better team here. But eventually, that's not how the cookie crumbles. How it in fact crumbles is in the way of Backband. Backband wins out that game. We're going to head to a really quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be back with XOD taking on Red Vipers. So don't go anywhere.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dell Gaming TEC Pro League featuring Counter-Strike Global Offensive and powered by WD Black in association with Fibernet, ZOTAC Gaming, as well as AFK Gaming. Now, it is time for Red Vipers versus XOD Gaming. And Assassin,
Yes.
I mean, it's going to be played on Dust 2. What do you expect?
Well,
Do you expect
Dust
a
2,
pug match?
I don't know. Maybe. Well, I don't personally know both of these teams, so there's that. I don't have much details on them.
Mhm.
So this is going to be the first game that I'm going to be seeing from both the teams. Let's just see that they are going to be able to satisfy our needs of that CSGO action.
I do want to say as well that Red Vipers, by the way, is a team from Bangladesh. So they are, of course, a fully Bangladeshi team. And so that way it's basically right now it's an India versus Bangladesh game, you could say. But of course, you're right. I have no idea about XOD's quality either. While I have for Red Vipers, I have definitely seen a couple of their players, Vincent as well as Aggressive. They are pretty decent. They are aim stars for sure. And I think the admins did tell us as well that Red Vipers, their home map is Dust 2. So I think, by the way, let's just get into the game because we are running a bit behind schedule. So let's get into the game and then we can talk about this a little bit more.
Sure, let's go.
There you have it. It is Dust 2. Red Vipers, they're going to start off on the T side, while XOD Gaming, they're going to be on the CT side. And, well, I mean, I'm hoping that we see XOD going really, really aggressive. on the CT side and pushing up mid or something like that, as we did see in a couple of games. Oh, there you go, Craze. He's going to get boosted up into short. So he's definitely going to go peek that out. But oh my god, WD, he's going to peek. He's going to see a massive Glock train coming towards him from the long position. And the smokes are in as well. The flashes are in. And the bomb site control is with the terrorists, that is Red Vipers. But Craze, he one-taps a player away, make that 2 players getting one-tapped. And well, the retake is on before the bomb could even go down.
Okay, all of these players are taking a lot of damage. We're going to be seeing TRF finding himself a 1. Where is he aiming? Hello, TRF. A bit to the left, buddy. Hello? Looks like he needs himself a Dell Gaming G5 and a G7 laptop, Adi.
Yeah. G5 and a G3, is it? Yeah, it's a G3 and the G5.
Actually, there are 3 variants.
Oh,
G3,
yeah.
G5, and G7.
Ah, the G7 is the unaffordable one, isn't it?
Well, it's not like that, but it's just way too powerful. And might be possible right now. TRF definitely needs more of that power in order to spot out enemies.
Yeah, but XOD, they do get the first round, so that is 1 to India. I'm not gonna continue that.
Please,
Yeah,
don't
worry. I'm not gonna continue that. There is no nationalism on this stream. There is just love for Counter-Strike, and Sullied, he has the love for the MP9. He takes down 2, Fast AF takes down 1. Just like his name says, he was Fast AF with those reactions. TRF does take down Vishnu, but he is instantly traded by Fast AF as well, leaving Zenin alive at the A bomb site, but he doesn't seem to have the C4. He does take down Fast, but Praise is going to come in and take him down. Praise, of course, he had the M4 because I do believe he got a few... he got, what, 2 kills on the CT on the first pistol round.
So XOD, they're looking good. They have got themselves sorted in terms of the aim department, frag department, and utility usage as well. I don't think so that this specific game should be any easy win for them. But again, considering the fact that the last 2 rounds with just pistols for Red Vipers, we cannot still say that XOD is a better team. Let's just see what exactly is going to happen in round number 3, where they have gone in for the force buy. Red Vipers going to be going for a full buy as well. Right now, if they lose this specific round, they are done and dusted with their economy.
And well, Vishnu's trying his hardest to make sure that Red Vipers are the team that lose this round. Gets the entry frag onto TRF, and whoa, wild spray coming in by Zenin. Craze, he's gonna push up, he's gonna get 2 frags again. This man, he looks absolutely mental.
Yep, light Craze. He's a bit crazy as well.
Yeah.
So his name absolutely makes sense. We are going to be seeing Faith. Who's going to have faith in his stabs, but no faith!
You know what, Assassin?
Yeah.
I think just keep the observer camera, the game camera on Craze every single round, because he is going absolutely insane right now. 4 kills for him, and look at the 2 that I did manage to catch on the instant replay. They are crisp.
Crisp, clean lock.
On his screen, on your screens right now, his KD is sitting at 7.
Wow.
Wonder what his ADR is.
His ADR is 230.
Yeah, I checked that as well. Ah, man. And Red Vipers now, they're going to have to go eco. Sullied, again, pushing the lower tunnels. I think this is the second time he's done that in the anti-eco round. And he's going to get a kill because of that. Vishnu, he's going to get dinked down long range, but he's still going to get the kill. He's sitting at 12 HP, and he's going to call in for backup. And that backup is Craze. And Craze is finally showing us that he is not a robot. He is human after all. Missing a few shots, but after that, he gathers his thoughts, gathers his aim, and takes down TRF as well. Now he needs to take down Aggressive, and he is going to find him at the edge of the smoke, but Aggressive is going to take him down, and all of a sudden it's a 2v2 situation with Vishnu sitting at 12 points of health. Sullied, he's gone for the full rotation from the T-spawn, and he's found himself at this bomb site again, and oh, the Molotovs are going to come in, the smokes are coming in as well, and I think Sullied, he is going to be able to hang on to the defusal. Yes, he is. And in fact, Zenin, he's gonna burn alive as well. That was well played by Sullied, I have to say. Look at this. Just look at that on the instant replay. The composure to be able to pull this off is absolutely beautiful.
I don't know, man.
I mean,
I just
look,
couldn't stop laughing at that Molotov kill, though.
the T had to try something, right? He was
had to
trying
do
to
it.
hit, yeah, but the bomb plant wasn't perfect for short. It was actually planted towards Goose, not towards short at the crates. So, I mean, where he was shooting was not going to work out. 4-0 for XOD, by the way. Red Vipers, they need to start racking up the rounds really soon because on the T's, it is a CT-sided map at this point, but it isn't heavily favored towards the CT side. While WD takes a frag at middle and he gets instantly traded. A little bit of overconfidence coming in, I think, because of the 4-0. You get that frag, you need to fall back. He doesn't fall back, and he loses his life.
But it looks like Salid is now going to be falling back over towards the B side because we have got Vishnu who's going to give the cover over towards mid. Craze is still holding on towards the A side, whereas Xenon is going to be finding himself a frag on towards Fast AF, who tried to go in for a little bit of a backstab. So Fast AF got a bit adventurous. He pushed up over towards long and got the information. He knows that a couple of players are over towards A shot. So it might be possible that the hit is definitely going towards the A side as well. But right now, Salid is in a bit of a trouble because the hit is slowly coming in, shifting towards the B side as well. TRF now going to be the first guy to die, gets instantly deleted by Salid. And with that, they all move over towards the B side. But over towards the B side, Salid is in a bit of trouble. He's going to spot out one player using the M4A1S. He's going to find himself the kill, whereas Aggressive is going to go aggressive on towards the platform. He's going to take down Salid, and with that, it's going to be a 2 vs 2 retake. Got Light Craze coming in from the tunnels, whereas Vishnu is over towards the middle area. Light Craze, the man is known for some incredible taps. Let's see if the M4A1S is going to do the job for him or not. The bomb is going to be planted. We're going to be seeing Vishnu's going to be finding himself one, whereas Craze is going to take down Vincent as well. A beautiful double peak coming in as the B-side retake is going to be successful. It usually is not if you hold it properly, because retaking the B-side is one of the biggest challenges. After, what should I put it? After taking the control
Inferno
towards
B?
A shot.
I would say Inferno B. I would say like
Inferno
B-side
B-side.
retake. Yeah, B-side retake
Yes.
on both Inferno and Dust 2 are equally as hard. Maybe
Yeah.
that's the train of thought you were going with. And
Yes.
XOD, they're going to pick up 5 rounds. And Red Vipers, they have tried absolutely everything at this point. Except maybe a long push in the gun round. And they're going to do that now.
I love the Red Vipers logo though. I was just watching the stream and it just looks so good, right? It's just,
Yeah.
just so beautiful. Well, only if their game was a bit beautiful.
Vishnu. Well, Red Vipers, they do go in for that long push this time, and they are going through with it. And Vishnu goes through the smoke, and then he gets absolutely destroyed. Craze got destroyed earlier as well, by the way. And it does seem like XOD Gaming, they're not going to try to even retake this. In a 3v5 situation with Fast AF at 15 points of health, it is the good economic decision because Vishnu as well as Craze, they have absolutely no money. And in fact, Salid doesn't either. So Fast AF and WD, they're going to have to drop over a couple of guns. And I think WD can afford to drop over an M4, but I think Fast AF will only be able to drop over a FAMAS. And Salid, he's just going to be able to buy his utility. Because what? They're going to get $1,400. Yeah.
So running at a max loss bonus, Team Red Vipers finally got the money to go in for the buy. And this time around, though, they changed things around. I love it. I love that push coming in over towards long, where they caught all of these players by surprise. It was a good push.
Yeah.
Maybe if they can keep on doing it.
I think-
Like, no. Don't do the same thing again and again.
Yeah.
But yeah, like...
You know what? I mean, they could. You can condition a team, right? That, oh my god, they're just coming long again and again and again because that's what worked out for them that one time.
Yeah.
And then if it does work out for them 2 or 3 times, you'll see XOD actually playing 3 players towards the A bomb site. And then suddenly middle or B or even A short becomes vulnerable. And there you go. It's actually already happening. Salid, he's going to throw in the smoke towards that long position. And already Faith is going to find WD. I think this was at middle. They were peeking each other with the op. For an op-on-op battle. And Red Vipers, I think, if you looked at your mini-map, they were trying to go in towards B for a quick play. And they read it. They read it really well that XOD was going to go in for that long control. So they tried to go B, but unfortunately they didn't have the guts, I would say, to push the smoke. Or, I mean, to be honest, they didn't need to push the smoke considering they have the man advantage.
Well, they do have the man advantage, so let's see if they can capitalize on top of that or not. The hold coming in from XOD Gaming looks good. We've got Light Craze who's holding towards long. We've got Fast AF with the op over towards B. Vishnu's holding towards the ramp at A, and Sullied, he's holding on towards mid. The smoke is going to come in. He can easily crouch out and get himself the frag as well. Well, never mind, he's not crouching. I thought he's crouching.
Oh.
But yeah, Fast AF. Ooh, no. Oh, never mind. Well, it's going to be down to Vishnu and Light Craze in a 2 versus 4 situation. 2 versus 5. Yeah, never mind. 2 versus 3. As Vishnu just goes ahead and takes down Vincent as well. Light Craze is coming in from the T-spawn area, but there comes the boost. Vishnu knows about the boost, and he is going to ding down Xenon to 58 points of health. There's Light Craze. The man is coming in from the backlines. Faith is watching over towards the lower tunnels. This is going to be a mistake because he's not watching over towards T-spawn. Light Craze hears the scope. Oh, Light Craze is also scared.
Yeah, he doesn't know where the Opper is actually scoping. He doesn't know that, but well, now he's going to find that out. He's going to get a free frag onto Faith. There you go. He's actually going to... No, he's not going to spray down the RF as well. Brings him down to like 11 points of health, but unfortunately not enough. And I think that XOD Gaming now, they're going to have to go in for the eco. It is 5-2. Red Vipers, they have strung 2 rounds together.
And they're about to go ahead and get themselves another one, considering the fact that this is going to be an eco this round.
Yep.
For XOD Gaming. So XOD Gaming, what they can do is stack up towards the A side. Because I am sensing I'm sensing an A hit coming in from Red Vipers this round. Let's see if my analysis is right or not.
Yeah, it is in fact that long hit. You are absolutely correct. It is the A long hit coming in by the terrorists. All 5 of them, in fact, are coming in together. They just decided to stick together and push an angle. And Craze, he's trying to find his way towards Gandalf immediately. And he is, in fact, at Gandalf. And he hasn't been spotted out. And now, is he going to try to peek out? Yes, he does. And his position has been given away. And he does lose his life, in fact, as well. Vishnu now, he needs to save this rifle yet again, and Red Vipers would be aware that Vishnu was the player who saved in the earlier round as well. So they are probably going to be on the hunt before long. In fact, yes, they are already on the hunt. I don't see Vishnu surviving this for more than 10 seconds. There you go. Gets one, wildly sprays down Zenon. Not doing enough damage, and there you go. Within 10 seconds, he is dead.
So, third round of the board for Red Vipers, and finally we're going to be seeing the money coming in onto the side of Team XOD Gaming. They've got themselves the M4s out now. I think so. Light Craze and Sully love the M4A1S. Like after the recent buff, the M4A1S is too good, I mean. Again, Red Vipers. Gonna try and head up towards B this time. They're just switching out, you know. They're like, okay, one round A, one round B. Then the next round A, then the next round B. At this point, they're just playing a puck-style match. Fast AF, holding on towards the B side. Faith, holding with the AWP. You're going to be seeing Xenon walking into the side. WD, so they quickly be onto the trade. Well, Xenon gets taken down to 4 HP. I don't even know how the hell is he still alive. One grenade and he is going to get wrecked. But we're going to be seeing Light Craze on the other hand, getting himself on frag on towards TRF. A 4 versus 4 situation. We've got aggressive. Going to be watching over towards the windows.
I mean, Red Vipers, they need to hang on to this round now. It is a 4v3 this time. Craze, he does walk in with the pop flash by Sullied, but unfortunately nobody was flashed. And he does lose his life. And aggressive Zenon and Faith. Well, especially Zenon. He needs to hightail it out of there. Because he might die.
Ooh.
He does die. In fact, Faith and Zenon both die to the bomb. Well. Okay then. 5-4 though. Red Vipers, they have strung 4 rounds together, by the way. And we have XOD now hitting max loss bonus.
Max loss bonus in XOD Gaming. They still have the money. No, they don't. This is Vishnu saved up that AK-47, and then Salid had his M4A1S as well. This is gonna stick to the Deagles in this round. Gonna be seeing a timeout called in from Red Vipers. Right now, they are gonna find themselves a way in order to tie things up on the scoreboard and get the lead back from the hands of Exodi Gaming. So, Red Vipers, go ahead and take another timeout. Total of 2 timeouts, by the way, Adi. And our admins are checking up if there is any issues. Okay, it seems like it is a sort of an internet issue. Well, I couldn't pitch Act Fibernet here because Red Vipers are from Bangladesh.
Seems like the internet issue has been fixed. Well, if you don't want issues like Red Vipers, get at Fibernet in India, if you're from India.
You guys should, trust me.
Yeah. But either way,
absolutely amazing service.
Yeah, I mean 5-4, by the way. Red Vipers, I was saying earlier that they have managed to, well, never mind. They're taking another timeout.
The third one, yeah.
I'm not sure. I mean, why haven't they just asked the admins to pause the game? Are we still on a technical issue?
Yes, we are. We are on a technical issue. But I think so they should have just called the technical timeout. Or the technical pause. The issue keeps on happening, then might be possible we might have to reset or something.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, it looks like they are all set and ready to go. Everyone looks alive and AFK. I'm just quickly looking at all of these players. Yeah, they're all moving and stuff, so... Still want? No, okay, cool. Alright, so we were ready to dive into the round, Adi.
Yes, indeed. And 5-4 Faith with the AWP. This time the kills are not forthcoming. 2 guns have been saved, by the way. Oh, Vishnu gets 1. That is a great little dink onto TRF, but he's going to get instantly traded by Zenon, and WD is going to get taken down as well, while the B push came in with by the rest of the echoing CTs. And I'm pretty sure XOD, they need to talk this over, and they need to probably bolster their long and their B defenses. I think they just need to go in for a standard 2-1-2 setup. Let go of short, it doesn't matter. Retake the A-bomb side. The A-bomb side, of course, is very easy to retake. Maybe they should just do that. Hey, he's gonna get 2 for himself, and Salid, he's just gonna have to save again.
But it looked like I sort of put in the caster's curse. Because we were saying that Exotic Gaming are doing a good job then.
Yeah.
And now it's like Red Vipers are like, are we a joke to you?
Yeah, I think they've adjusted, and I think they've realized. They took a few rounds to realize how XOD were playing. So Red Vipers adjusted for the long and the B hits, right? Because they realized that, okay, XOD seem to be really good at holding middle and A short. And, you know, forget it. Let's just avoid those positions.
But this specific frag coming in from Vishnu was good.
Yeah, it was a really good snap. Yeah, that was a really good snap to the head. But it is 5-5, by the way. And it's time for XOD to show us that they can adjust as well. Just like how Red Vipers has. They need to adjust and, well, figure out how to hold back this Red Vipers offense. Oh, the Molotov seems to be missed. Yes, it was. But either way, no harm, no foul, because there is no rush coming in. Fnatic, though, is going to take down Craze at middle yet again.
Well, we do see Vincent with the bomb moving over towards upper tunnels. So I think so they might actually just make this B execute. But for now, TRF is trying to take up control towards A short. Vishnu is holding behind the wall, so there's nothing to worry about. There comes the Molotov in order to clear out the stairs area. This fast AF is holding close towards the double doors in mid. He's going to peek out with a beautiful flashbang, yeah?
I'm not sure why XOD keeps trying to peek middle, and they keep dying to that peek as well. But this time the pop flash comes in, and TRF is the one who is going to be doing the dying. 4 versus 4, and Zenon is down to 27 points of health as well. And this time, it does look like the defense has bolstered itself towards the A position. And just as I say that, in fact, there are two players towards mid, almost three, because Salid, he really needs to take long control at this point.
He really
If
needs
he,
to.
yeah, if he loses long and short, he's done for. Fortunately for him, there is no Red Vipers player coming in from the long position, so he should be fine. There you go, the flashes come in though. Salid, he is at such a bad position, still manages to take a kill, gets Faith down, and oh, fast AF, he was not fast AF. Zenin takes him down, 3v3 again. Now the retake is on. Two players actually, they already find themselves so close to the bomb site, and the flash peek comes in at short. Salid falls as well. WD not checking his corners well enough, and Vishnu in a 1v2 situation, he is going to get one, and the bomb though is planted for the short position. The Molotov comes in. Vishnu this time does not have smokes or anything for this, and he's just going to go in aggressive towards aggressive, but the time has run out, and he is going to have to go and save that AWP. And oh, he might not be able to do it. Nope, he does not even save that AWP. Red Vipers, whatever they have done, whatever switch up they have done, has completely bamboozled XOD.
But it looks like that one of the players from SAL Team Red Vipers are going to be having a little bit of a sound issue, so he's just going to go ahead and restart the game, whereas the pause is going to be called in. So this gives us time to analyze as to what exactly happened in the last round. So round number 11, Red Vipers, they first of all tried to take up long control, and then they fell back. I don't know, maybe they just thought we might be seeing a couple of players holding on towards long, because the last round we went towards the A long position, right? So this time around, though, what they did is they tried to clear out towards the tunnels, towards the B side, and then the A shot as well. As soon as one of the players got deleted towards the A shot, they finally came to a conclusion that we are definitely heading towards the A side, that too from A shot. We just need to throw in a bit of utilities in order to force Vishnu out of the position that he was holding, close towards the catwalks, actually close towards the A shots. And as soon as he just got instantly forced out of that specific position, they started rushing out of the side. Now, as soon as the rush started coming in, and you mentioned as well that Salid needs to take up that long control. Even with that long control, they were not able to capitalize on top of that, Adi. No one came in from the A-long area from the side of XOD Gaming. And we saw everyone dying towards the A shots. We saw XOD Gaming trying to move in from the CTs over towards the ramps as well. They got taken down over there. And Red Vipers, they were not doing anything out of the world. They were just holding behind the smokes. We saw Faith getting himself one frag with the AWP. And then we had quickly seen Faith moving out of that position. And then he replaced himself with aggressive. Aggressive, he was holding aggro behind the smoke in A shot. That was a really good play coming in from him as well. So all in all, Red Vipers, even though they were running at a man disadvantage, they did not show that... yeah, what?
The thing is, I have to say as well that XOD is kind of helping out Red Vipers every single round by losing a player early. And I think it was Craze in the last round who died early. And I think before that, it was Fast AF, I think it was. Or was it WD? It was WD. It was WD towards middle. Yeah, they've been dying at middle over and over again. And again, a long rush coming in by Red Vipers. They're going to take quick control. Vishnu, he's going to have to fall back. They have short control, and the instant backstab is going to come in as well. But... But... man advantage this time is with Red Vipers. Is with XOD Gaming.
Well, never mind. That is going to be changed as aggressive. He's going to get himself the frag on towards Craze, whereas Salid comes in from the back lines. Vishnu is going to try and take the frag on towards TRF, was trying to push towards CT. And we have got one more player, that is Vincent, over towards the A-shot area, who was playing on the spot where Vishnu was holding on. In a 1 versus 1 situation, Vishnu, he has to pull this off. It's going to be spotting out aggressive. Aggressive knows where exactly Vishnu is. Let's see how exactly this is going to turn out. Vishnu going to get taken down easily as the AK-47 reigns supreme. And it comes out on top against the M4A4. That too, Vishnu's HP was one of the problems as well, Adi, over there.
Yeah, that was also a 1v3, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Aggressive manages to clutch that out. Finally, something goes in the way of XOD Gaming. They get the man advantage. They, in fact, get the backstab onto the long players as well. But then they come back and they just walk into a stubborn aggressive who just doesn't want to give up the round. 7-5 now, and Red Vipers, I think they're starting to look really, really strong. And again, the B rush coming in, by the way. It is an eco round. WD gets one, but the trade comes in instantly by Faith. And the B side control is with Red Vipers. But the Opper, that's Vincent, he's going to fall. TRF gets one and just in the nick of time falls back towards the side. And the plant's going to come in as well. TRF, he's going to find Fast AF trying to pull a fast one. And he's going to take him down as well.
Lightcraze has got himself that AWP. So I would just suggest him to go ahead and save it out. But if he peeks on towards aggressive, he's going to get taken down. Well, never mind. They are definitely turning the tables on this one.
What?
And what the hell? Craze? Hello? Red Vipers? You guys just threw away their round. It was a bonus round for you guys.
Oh my god, but Craze, I think that he just hits absolutely ridiculous shots and you don't expect him to as well, and he just does again and again and again when you least expect it. Craze, he was the player right in the start who was absolutely popping off. He has been a bit quiet since the first 5 rounds that XOD had. If you remember, we did point out that he was at a KD of 7 as well. His KD now has, of course, fallen down to, 0.7? But he's still popping off.
Well, we do see Craze, who's being absolutely crazy here. He's pushing up over towards the top mids. You're going to get taken down. Nicely done, Vincent.
I don't even understand. He gets the kill at middle. His teammate Fast gets 2 kills towards long. And then he's still in a 5v2 situation. He wants to push up middle. And like that with the deagle. Bit of miscommunication coming in. Vincent missing an op shot, which should have been a sitter. And well, he gets taken out by Vishnu. By Sullied, in fact. And Vishnu closes out the round. And well, 7-7 now. And XOD, if they get this final round, which they might as well do, because Red Vipers, their money doesn't look very good. They're going to be pretty happy. And all of those rounds in a row, those 7 rounds in a row that Viper has won, Red Vipers have won rather, they're going to come for basically almost nothing. Because 8-7 is a good score for the CTs.
Well, looks like a straight up B rush coming in from the side of Red Vipers, but they're not rushing. They're executing, huh?
Just 2 AK-47s, 2 Tech-9s and a Deagle though. And not too much in the way of utility. I wouldn't say that they have a lot of utility. At least they do have 5 smokes though. So an execution is definitely possible.
Well, we do see the rest of the players who are going to get bullied by Sullied. They go ahead and get himself triple WD. Quick scopes. Just like the SSD makers, WD Black, who are one of our sponsors as well. He's going to go ahead and get himself some really, really fast peaks with that AWP. Aladi, this turned out to be quite an interesting one, eh?
Yes, indeed. XOD finally stringing in, 3 rounds together after losing 7 in a row. This game is definitely starting to heat up. Now we're going to see Red Vipers switch over to the CT side with XOD Gaming on the T side. And, well, we're going to find out if XOD is actually a better side on the T side instead of the CT side. A lot of the Indian teams, by the way, they are kind of better on the T side of Dust 2. But, well, aggressive, being very, very aggressive towards the middle with 2 of his teammates are going to go in and get a couple of frags. And Vincent comes in, but he's going to get taken out instantly as well. And, oh my god, the trades are in. And it is just a mess of frags towards middle as well as lower tunnel. And, well, that was a really quick round. And,
that's a really quick one, not gonna lie. The way Team XOD kind of held on to, despite that rush, was good. Like Red Vipers, they just made that instant rush towards mid.
Yeah, and they adjusted as well, right, XOD? I think that was a really good adjustment to like just go and catch XOD off guard. And oh well, Vishnu gets caught off guard. He gets one, but Craze comes in, gets two. Of course he does. Can he get a third? No, it is Sully who steals it away. But well. On the T side, two blisteringly fast rounds. And well, that's all courtesy of Red Vipers.
Man, look at that. Oh, Craze. He's just so good.
But it is going to be a gun round now coming in by Red Vipers. They don't have the AWP. Vincent and Faith, they like picking up the AWP. And, well, maybe they will eventually as well. But XOD Gaming, they come in for long control. It is really quick. And now it does seem like the rest of the players are going to come in from short as well. The CT smokes come in. Vishnu gets one towards the short position, but Vincent, he gets found out by Sully trying to sneak in through the smoke. Well, there was a massive gap in that smoke. Fast AF is Fast AF with that scout. He jumps into the bomb site, gets the plant, and now he's going to climb up. Craze is coming in with, of course, 2 more kills of his own to close out that round. 11-7, another really quick round. And that was a bonus round, by the way, for XOD.
Yeah,
I think they had, what, 2
bonus.
Mac 10s?
Yes, they had 2 Mac 10s, 1 AK, actually 2 AKs.
Yeah, but a bonus round nonetheless. 2 Mac 10s on their side. 11-7, again XOD starting the second half like they did the first one with blistering pace and just taking rounds after round after round. Red Vipers now, they're going to have to eco again, which means that XOD, they should be able to extend this lead onto 5.
Okay, Xenon.
Still hits
did get
that.
the frag on towards Vishnu. Yeah, that was impressive.
With the aim punch as well, wasn't it? That was impressive.
Yeah, with the aim punch. Well, if the aim punch shouldn't be there, you should buy yourselves a helmet. But yeah.
There's an eco round, of course. But yeah,
Yes.
I mean, adjusting that quickly after the aim punch is something else. Zenon, hats off to him. But well, it isn't Vincent now, by the way, who's going to pick up the AWP in this double up setup. It's going to be Zenon alongside Faith, who is, of course, their main
Primary
opera.
opper.
Yeah. And, well, Faith, he is going to show us why he is the primary opper, and he's going to get that frag onto Craze, who is the heavy hitter, by the way, sitting at 27 frags. And that's going to be a problem for XOD Gaming.
But it looks like Vincent is going to go in for a bit of a push towards long. If he does that, he's going to find himself the frag on towards Sullied. There's WD with the sniper. I think WD is the primary sniper from the side of XOD, because I've only seen WD pick up the AWP. Oh, yeah.
And XOD, they do have short control, by the way. They have map control almost everywhere, except for maybe long. And they can probably try to sneak in, but I do believe that Zenon, yeah, there you go. He is holding that short position from the long, from the car at long. And, well, he is going to get smoked out, but it is a fake coming in. It is, in fact, going to be a mid to B split coming in. Vishnu, he does eat a nade and TRF. He might be ready for this. He does peek out. Oh, but he whiffs his spray, but it doesn't matter. He's still going to adjust and get another kill anyway. And, well, that's a clean round coming in by Red Vipers. 12-8.
That was a good hold over towards the B side as well by TRF. Even though he whiffs some of his shots, he does manage to get the last one.
I mean, on the instant replay, he does get the kill onto the player who he did whiff on earlier.
Yeah, exactly. There was a bit of a bad hit on my eyes, but it's fine.
That's okay. Oh, aggressive, being a bit too aggressive, jumping up, trying something smart. But Sullied, he is ready for it, and he takes down that player jumping up. And that's man advantage for, well, man advantage neutralized for by Red Vipers as well, and by Faith.
Well, we do see Xenon holding on to the AWP towards A-Long. So it might be possible he's going to be spotting out one of these players. The crosshairs set the smoke. Going to help him out a little bit as well in order to hide. behind the barrels. Here comes the peak. He's going to be completely blind. There comes another one. There's no freaking way he's about to win this one, and he's going to fall. With Vishnu getting a frag onto his CRF as well. It's going to be down to Vincent and Faith. Vincent, he's going to be forced out of the A-shot area because of the Molotov. And Faith, he possibly might just go ahead and save up the op. So both of them are going to go ahead for the save this round. They're not going to try and retake this. And Team Exotic Gaming are going to be getting themselves a 13th round on the board, Adi. 13-8 as we move on towards round number 22. And we're definitely going to be seeing Team Red Vipers still alive with their op setup. So, Vincent got himself 2 flashbangs. Well, in terms of the utilities as well, they've got themselves covered. So they can buy 2 M4s for 2 of their comrades. But I don't think so they have to do that. Because everyone is looking healthy in terms of the economy. Got Exotic Gaming, who are looking to head up towards the B side this round though. WD, he's facing over towards tunnels. Along with Fast AF, they're going to try and move towards the B tunnels. WD, trying to go in for that white peak. He's going to find himself the frag though is going to be the question. Vincent. And Vincent, he's sort of holding an off angle. This is nice actually. If WD becomes aggressive, he might actually get taken down. Well, I'll talk about taken down. Look at Fast AF. Faith coming in. Faith, he's gonna go for the peak. Yes, he will. WD takes him down, and with that, we have got Vincent once again holding the angle.
Yeah, but WD, he doesn't expect this angle by Vincent at this point, does he? Because he's thinking that somebody's gonna try to rotate in from the windows, and if Vincent just knew this, and if he just peeked out. Oh, there you go. Vincent's position is given up now, and he's going to get absolutely destroyed by WD. Never mind. But oh, Zenon, he sneaked his way into the B bomb site already, and they're not going to expect his position there. 3 players at B? What the hell are you doing is what XOD is going to be saying. But Craze, he's going to take down aggressive, and there is some semblance of control for XOD now. In a 2v1 situation, they just need to hold off TRF, who has to retake this with an AWP, and they're just going to peek out into him. Ow. That is aggressive.
That is very aggressive. And thanks to WD and the amount of patience he has with the AWP, he was able to get all of these frags. If he wouldn't have done that, Adi, yeah, I don't know if Exotic...
I feel really bad for Vincent, right? He just got so very CSGO'd. I mean, if he just peeked left or right, doesn't matter where he peeked from, he had a free frag onto WD. But of course, he doesn't know that. We know that with the X-ray and the fact that we can observe whoever the hell we want. But yeah, I mean, I just feel bad for him. Like, getting CSGO'd is not nice. Getting CSGO'd, by the way, isn't just when you shoot the head, it doesn't register. It's also things like this, moments like these. And by the way, it seems like Red Vipers now, they've gone in for the force buy. They do have 2 FAMASs, 2 AWPs, and an M4, but they have barely any utility. In fact, they have 1 flashbang left. This doesn't look good for the Bangladesh team, Assassin.
Oh yeah, I sort of got that inkling as well. But we do see Light Craze going to try and jump over towards short. He's not going to be ready for aggressive. I'm not really sure why they didn't check it first.
I'm not sure why a flash didn't come in.
Exactly. Shouldn't have gone in for that dry peek.
Vishnu had a flash as well, by the way. Oh, but Vishnu, he has the headshot. He's going to get 1, but that's all she wrote for him. He is out of the round, but so is TRF. And does Zenon fall as well? Of course he does. Quick trades coming in, and now all of a sudden it's a 2v3 retake scenario for the remaining players on Red Vipers. The bomb is going to be planted for... wow, okay, that's not for the long position. That's interesting. It is it's a default plant can be defended from platform, but that isn't where Fast AF is playing. And oh, the nade comes in, and goodbye and good night, Vincent. Faith, he doesn't want... Well, never mind. He is going to fall back. I was going to say that he doesn't want XOD Gaming to get on to match point. But he does realize with 9 points of health and an AWP and 3 players alive on XOD, there's no way he's retaking that.
Damn yes. So gonna be seeing Faith, who's just gonna try and save up that AWP.
He does as well. I'm not sure what XOD was thinking. All 3 of the players came in from the same position. Nobody pushed in from long, like nobody's hunting from long or something like that.
So Red Vipers are they? They're gonna be in a world of trouble. XOD Gaming have got themselves a match point, and they've got themselves so much utility as well, right? So Red Vipers, right now, they're in a situation that they're not gonna be able to defend one bomb site. Well, okay. What if Aggressive and Icebox, that is TRF, are just holding on one side? Then there'll be no utility over towards the other side.
Vincent, he really badly wanted to push, but Faith, he's going to get a triple kill for himself. And, well, it looks like Red Vipers, they're going to live to fight another day unless Fast AF and WD can say something about that. But nope, WD can only bestow on us a miss. And it is 15-9. Red Vipers, they're still in it. Well, the money, of course, still isn't very good, by the way, on Red Vipers.
Yeah, it's still bad.
I mean, they have a lot of utility, by the way, but they do have... well, actually, it doesn't look that bad anymore. They have dropped over a few guns here and there, and in fact, they have just... The only TRF is on a subpar gun, that is the FAMAS, but the rest of them are a double op and a double M4 setup with all the utility they need. So never mind, it looks good, and it doesn't matter for Red Vipers. They have to spend everything they have every single round. So the economy just goes out of the window for them right now. XOD, they're gonna have to win out win out a gun round to win out this game.
Yeah, we do see WD, who's going to start things off for the team. We're going to be seeing Xenon, who is a pretty damn low. The Tech 9ers trying to rush in as well, but Aggressive still gets the frag. Bomb is making its way over towards the side as well, Ari, and this doesn't look good for Xenon as he gets instantly deleted. TRF and Faith in a 2 versus 4 situation. We're going to be seeing TRF getting taken down. It's going to be all out of Faith in a 1 versus 4 situation. The GGWP calls are already coming into the chat, Adi, as they don't have any faith on Faith. They're like, nobody is not going to be able to clutch it out because an AWP is not a favorable weapon in a 1 versus 3 situation. But making a 1 versus 2 as Faith takes down Solid. The bomb is ticking, Adi. And it looks like Faith might actually get himself another one over towards Cars, but no, he jumps down onto the side, and then WD is holding the angle, and there comes the quick scope. Ladies and gentlemen, Team XOD Gaming are going to be your winners of this specific matchup, and what a way to win it out, Adi.
Yep, 16-9. And I have to say, like, I mean, that has to be a really good, a feel-good game for XOD, right? Because things did start getting away from them. Really started getting away from them in the middle, but then eventually they came back. They came back, and they came back so very strongly.
Yeah, man. 16-9. Not bad. Actually, Team Red Vipers, they did try to do something interesting. But again, we can sort of say that, being a team from Bangladesh, they might have some internet issues as well. Because, I see sometimes Bangladeshi players have got some terrible routing to Indian servers. So maybe they might be having some of the internet issues. We did see 80 pingers and 90 pingers in the servers as well from the side of Team Red Vipers, but it's okay. It was not that bad. They tried, they gave out a tough fight as well, and their utility usage could have been better in my opinion. And again, I don't blame them. It's just the economy system. They were basically sitting at around $1,900 $2,000 most of the rounds, and you cannot expect to buy all of the utilities in the world. So yeah, we are definitely going to go ahead and relive some of the moments as well, Adi. So why don't you just take us through some of the nuttiest shots coming in from Craze?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm glad that the moments have started with Craze, and we're going to probably end it on Craze as well, because he was that. I think he had what, 20? I'm just going to check this for a moment.
Craze had a total of 28 kills.
28 kills, yeah, there you go. 28 kills, and even Sullied, right? Him and Sullied, they're the ones who basically took this game by the scruff of its neck, and they made sure they dragged the these guys across the line, right? XOD. That's the main thing. And I just have to say that it was just his performance. It was just his performance. And Salid as well. Look at that. On this moment was actually really important as well. That composure that they had. I think these two players they're calm, composed players. And well, Craze is a little bit crazy for sure. Very aggressive. But yeah, when Craze couldn't do it, Salid picked up the slack. And I think that was the best part for XOD.
Yep, XOD Gaming had some of the best fraggers in their team, and I absolutely loved it. So let's hope that they're going to have a really good time in this entire group stage, make their way into Division 1 or Division 2, and possibly just show us some incredible games in the division matches.
Yes, indeed. But either way, we're going to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen, and then we'll be back with the final game of the day. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dell Gaming TEC Pro League featuring Counter-Strike Global Offensive. My name is Adi, and joining me, of course, is Assassin47, as we will be for a long time to come. Remember, this is qualifier number 1 of season number 1, or rather the qualifier for season number 1, and these are the group stages. And today we have something absolutely amazing to close off the day. This is going to be the last game. It is Pune Esports taking on F Society Esports. We expect, Assassin, if I'm right in saying that this is going to be a banger of a game.
It is definitely going to be a banger of a game because as Society, we know these guys have made quite a name for themselves in the community. They are now a really known and a respectable team. And Pune Esports, basically, I don't have a lot of information about them, but I do see some of them just shining out there in all of the tournaments. So let's see how exactly this is all going to turn out. F Society versus Pune Esports. It's going to be played on Overpass. We've got F Society on the T side and Pune Esports on the CT side. So I think so, Adi, without waiting further ado, let's just
let's get into it. Let's definitely
get into
the game. So there you go. We have Overpass live and ready for all of you beautiful ladies and gentlemen. Time tuning in for for what is going to be an absolutely amazing game. We hope. Of course, a lot of times the caster's curse comes in, isn't it, Nitish? And then it's like we hype up a game so much, and then it turns out to be the most one-sided drubbing ever. But that's not what we expect, at least from what the admins tell us. So hopefully it won't be that. Seems like F Society, they're going in for a very quick play from the A Well, from connector towards A and Ghost, he hears this out. He's gonna get a beautiful little one-tap onto Robin. And oh, Melvin comes in and tries to get the revenge, but he's gonna fail. And oh my god, Ghost, he's being run over by 3 angry terrorists. And finally he falls after taking 1 more down. And well, it's a 1-man advantage for Pune Esports. And F Society, they seem to be... they seem to have slowed down and stopped in their tracks. And they're just wondering, bhai log, kya kare? This was not supposed to happen, right?
Yes, this was definitely not supposed to happen. The way Ghost just got himself a double over towards toilets was very, very, very lucky for him. Like, I absolutely loved it.
Our admin has actually given me a good little tidbit as well. That player, Ghost, that did get those 2 beautiful one-taps is in fact Pune Esports' star player. He's their standout player. He'll always pop off. Always.
Oh, interesting. So, let's see if Ghost is going to be popping off in round number 2 or not. For now, though, we want F Society to pop off at this moment. Melvin trying to rush in over towards the trucks. They're going to get that control over towards the side. They're going to try and plant the bomb as well. The bomb is definitely going to be planted. And with that, Rafa, the star player from the side of F Society, has to show up. Adi, the man made the shift of the games as well, okay? Let's see if that shift in the game is going to be shown into the specific fight or not. Oh, yes, it is definitely being seen. He's missing a lot of shots, but finally, it's going to be down to Joy in a 1 versus 3 situation. And Adi, they turn tables around. F Society. What just happened?
You know, there were 4 players for Pune Esports in that retake, and they had 2 smokes and a kit. I really thought that they're gonna be able to retake that. I'm not sure what happened and why they couldn't. And well, I guess F Society, they just played it really well. Eventually, they gathered their thoughts and feelings, and they managed to come out on top. They managed to hold on to that A-bomb site, walk in, get the plant, hold it, lock it down. Don't let the retake happen. And it is a force buy, by the way, coming in by Pune Esports, and that's going to be interesting as well.
Well, Rafa is going to go ahead and pick himself an AK-47.
You say Rafa, right? For some reason, he has submitted his name as Santi.
Oh, wow. Okay. It is Rafa. I don't know why it's Santi.
Yeah,
it's fine.
The users...
this is Robin. This is Mr. Cat Creed. Or shall we just call him Creed?
Yeah.
This is Flusha. Or Flux.
It's Flux, yeah.
And it's Melvin.
Yeah, but so Rafa for me is known as Santi. So if we're saying Rafa, ladies and gentlemen, don't be confused. We just mean Santi. And there you go, Rafa. He's going to get the first frag off for his side. But Alpha Q sitting in the corner, completely unknown to all the T's. That is so cheeky. I completely understand what happened there. Strong baited out that position. And Alpha was sitting there the entire time, gets 2 kills, and now Melvin and Creed, they're running away and probably trying to go towards the B bomb side, but they've only spotted out 1 CT. Oh, Joy comes in and absolutely wrecks Creed with that deagle. Melvin, he's on 4 points of health, by the way. He has the C4, and he's trying to bamboozle the opposition. And oh, look at that, the beautiful CSGO, well, the Counter-Strike Source knife, the classic knife in his hands.
Let's see if he is going to be able to classically pull this off. We'll go ahead and take down a Blur, whereas the position of Joy is not at all revealed. And Joy is going to catch him off guard. And with that, the first round of the board for Team Pune Esports as well are the 1-1 as we move on towards round number 3. Team F Society, let's have a bit of an F in the chat for them as Alpha. just wreck them off over towards A-Long.
An F Society. I like that. F in the chat for F Society. Maybe a F Society in the chat as well. But either way, yeah, Pune Esports, they played that really smart. I love what Strong and Alpha Q did there. Strong he just baited himself. He's like, what? You know what? Let me just die right here so that Alpha can win us the round. And he does do that. The force buy comes in by F Society as well, by the way. Santi or Rafa, whatever you want to call him. He has picked up the AK-47, while the rest of his teammates, they don't have that much to play with. Just pistols, and in fact, Melvin doesn't even have armor.
Why is this Hero AK meta existing from the side of F Society? Rafa, you need money to buy in the next round.
By the way,
That is gonna be...
Melvin took down Ghost, who is the star player, remember, for Pune. He does get taken out eventually, but he didn't have much to go into this round as well. He just had a Tech 9, no armor, no flashes, no nothing. He didn't even invest much. I think he was the one who dropped over the AK to Santi, by the way, to Rafa.
Yeah.
So you could clearly see, actually, they are playing around their star player. Like, they're like, hey, here, you take AK, you go kill, we sit. And there you go, he take AK, he go kill. He definitely go kill.
Oh my god, Rafa. He knows the position of one more player that is going to be strong. So now strong at Alpha Q in a 2 vs 2 retake. There comes another grenade and flusher. He's going to have to be careful, down to 29 HP. Rafa sitting at 80. And the Afterplum position is kind of good, Adi, in a way. But they need to have each other's backs. Rafa has to peek out a bit more wide. He has to watch over towards Waters. Because if not, then both of them are just going to get run over. But it looks like that's wrong. He's not going to peek in together with Alpha Q. Alpha Q going to take down Rafa, whereas he's going to go ahead and get himself a double. A total of 4 kills maybe this round, right? Yeah, a total of 4 kills for Alpha Q this round, ladies and gentlemen, as he is going to get the defuse. Yes, it's going to be very close. And there you go.
The kit was right there, and I was staring at it, and I'm wondering why is he not going for that kit? But just in the nick of time, he does get that defuse. And, well, the round started really, really well for Santi and Rafa. Oh, well, 2 beautiful kills that are on your screen now. But unfortunately, Alpha Q comes in and ruins the day for F Society.
Well, looks like the pause is going to be called in, Adi. Got F Society. We've got a bit of a problem. No, wait. It is Pune Esports who've got a problem.
Well, I'm sure you could let us know when you know what the problem is. But yeah, I mean, as of now, we haven't seen that much in this game. But it does definitely seem to me that Pune Esports, they aren't as reliant on Ghost as F Society is on Rafa or Santi. And like Ghost has, other than the first round, right, when he got the double kill, he hasn't really done much in the next 2 rounds. Just 1 kill over the course of those 2 rounds. His Alpha Q is in fact the player who is stepping up. And especially with that 1v2 clutch, he did step up.
Yeah, so they had a bit of a TeamSpeak issue, it seems. So it has been fixed, and we're going to be diving straight into round number 4, where it's going to be F Society, who might see themselves in a very, very bad situation considering the economy.
Blur, he's being a little bit, he's flirting with danger basically at this point. I thought he was gonna
Adi,
push.
no, not this game. Adi, no. Save that for the flirting with danger game.
There you go, the spray comes in, the triple kill comes in. In fact, it's double kill. Joy steals 1 kill away from from Blur. But that leaves Robin alone in a 1v5 situation, and barely any damage has been done to the CT side.
Look at Blur in the crosshair placement. It's so good. It has to be a bit more lower, though.
Yeah, actually, it depends where Robin peeks from, right? If you peek close, that's at the head angle, but if you peek further back, it isn't the head angle.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it depends if you want to be 6s and 6s and whatever it is. Forget it. It's like what is it, 6s or 1s and no quarter over the other. I'll have to research that.
Oh, that was a good rap. That was a good rap. I like that.
Yeah, but either way, a great little spray down coming in. It was an eco round, of course, by for F Society. They had pistol armor, and this time, of course, they are going to go in for everything under the sun, which is 5 AK-47s and a boatload of utility. Even though, I mean, a couple of... they are missing Molotovs. Just 1 Molotov. And oh, it's a B-Rush coming in. Blur! He does flash them, but it doesn't matter. Rafa comes in, gets 2 for himself. Joy gets 2 in return, but Creed is there to shut him down. The B-Rush working out. Now Ghost, the star player for Pune Esports, and Alpha Q, who has been popping off in this game. They have a tall order in... Well, it's not that tall an order. Alpha Q comes in, takes down Robin, and it is down to a 2v2. But does Alpha check this position again, considering that he already got one player.
Yeah, Alpha. So be careful. Melvin, he should not do anything wrong here. Well, never mind. He's not going to do anything wrong
Oh.
except for his aim. And Ghost is going to go ahead and get the frag on towards Creed as well. The defuse kit is there, Adi, and Pune Esports are going to get themselves a 4th round of the board. F Society, looks like we definitely need an F in the chat.
You know what? I think our admins have downplayed the importance of Rafa into F Society. Like, they have really downplayed it. They should have just told us that F Society is basically Rafa or bust. Like, he gets the entry frags as well, by the way, and Creed gets the kill onto Joy, who punished 2 of the players. That was Rafa and another one. But after that, it all breaks down because Ghost and Alpha Q, they just come in and, well, stroll in basically, like it's a park, and retake the B bomb side.
So Adi, ever since the shift in games, right, F Society haven't been performing that much, is what the admins told me.
Yeah.
Like they have been popping off in the esports clubs as Valorant tournament, where Rafa was also the top of the leaderboard. But yeah, like it's okay. Like F Society, they are trying their level best into getting things done over here as well.
Well, basically, they need to try their level best in this tournament, and they are in the group stages, of course, so they are, of course, planning to play it for a long time. It's not like I understand that they are playing 2 games, this roster, but they need to make a decision of which game they need to play. As of now, they are playing Counter-Strike, and Robin, as well as Flux, they have control of the A short position, and A long, in fact, is in control of Alpha Q. Ghost, he has the AWP there, and missing the shot and falling back just in the nick of time. But Alpha Q takes down Rafa, the hard hitter for F Society. He has fallen, and now does the round fall apart. Ghost comes in to ensure just that. Melvin does get taken out. Alpha Q finally falls, but Joy, whoa, the hell did that happen from? Strong gets taken down by Robin as well, and well, the bomb is down, and now Ghost with the AWP and Blur with the M4, they have to retake this bomb site.
Robin is right around the corner, and Ghost has got no idea. Well, never mind, he does. Gonna go ahead for the white peak, whereas Blur has to go ahead and take down Creed in order for Ghost to stay alive, but never mind, Creed is gonna go ahead and pop off, get himself a double, and with that, the 2nd round of the board for F Society. Adi, F Society, even with that man disadvantage, they're going to be able to pull it off.
They definitely do pull it off. Oh, man. This is, that round was so topsy-turvy. What was that, a 3v5, basically?
It was very chaotic. I don't know.
It was a 3v5, right, at one point. Rafa fell,
was a 3v5.
and Ghost got another. And then those 3 players, including Creed and Flux, they just turned the game around. And I think it was Robin in there as well. They just turned that round around. And Pune Esports, it is a force buy for them. 3 rifles, an AWP rather, 2 rifles and 2 pistols. And they're already going to lose one of the rifles onto Alpha Q. And, well, the A bomb site, actually. Control has already been lost, and whoa, what? Melvin whiffing the spray. Ghost hitting a beautiful shot, but oh, he's not going to check the corner. Creed's going to take him down with the AWP. Oh, he misses another sitter, though. And, well, but Flux is in there to restore some balance in the round. Just Joy alive with the Deagle. He is going to get taken down. And F Society, they're going to get the 3rd round on the board. Pune Esports, they're going to have to eco now, and that means that F Society, they're definitely going to get, 4 rounds, and it is 2 rounds loss bonus. It's a 2400, so Pune Esports, they should be able to buy in the next round.
Let's hope they do. Got F Society. Gonna go ahead and grab themselves the AUG as well from the corpse of one of the players from Pune Esports, and that too is going to be into the hands of Rafa. Now, let's see what the AUG is going to be able to do.
I mean, against pistols and whatever, it's fine. But why would you want to pick up an AUG against M4s
I don't
when
know,
you could
man.
have an AK or a Krieg, which is a one bullet, one tap gun, one bullet headshot gun? But
Well,
I
what if
don't know
Rafa wants the
the
beautiful
scope.
scope?
Yeah, he wants to zoom in. Well, yeah,
Zoom in, zoom out. Let's
he
go.
is zooming in. That is right. But they have walked into the B bomb side. It is, of course, an eco round, and it is a stack towards the B short, the connector position rather. And they're not going to find anybody. Oh, they do find Flux. He does spray down 3 of them before finally getting taken down. And Rafa does put that
See?
AUG to use.
Exactly, I told you. He's
Yeah,
gonna get another one.
I
Let's
told you it's
go.
against pistols.
But still,
There
I'm
you go.
definitely sure.
There you go. He
Okay.
picks up the AK-47 because he knows that he's gonna go up against head armor.
Okay. Man, that was kind of hilarious right there. But you called it, so.
Yeah. But it is a buy round coming in now for Pune Esports. They have 2 AUGs, by the way, onto Blur and Strong. They have barely any utility on AWP as well, and just 3 smokes and a nade. Oh, that is an interesting buy coming in by Pune Esports. They just want to play this on their skill, and there you go, Ghost and Strong. They stand strong, and they get a frag apiece, and that B push as well as the what was that? The A ramp push has been absolutely decimated.
Yes.
3 remaining players now for F Society. They are towards B.
We do see Blur on the AUG. But Robin trying to peek in. Oh, she gets a small dink on towards Blur. Just a bit of a damage. Down to 74 HP, not much. But Robin instead gets taken down to 39. So that is a lot of damage. Look at Mr. Joy, who's going to be so freaking happy right now. Getting himself a double. Whereas it's going to be all down to Rafa in a 1 versus 4 situation. Make it a 1 versus 3 as he gets the frag on towards Strong. But Ghost, the star player with the AWP, going to go ahead and finish off Rafa. With that, the 5th round of the board for Pune Esports. Adi, they have taken the control from the hands of F Society, and I do think so that they are just going to go ahead and dominate the game as well.
Well, I do, but I mean, F Society this early in the game, 10 rounds in, 9 rounds in, it's basically even Stevens. So I wouldn't say it yet. But yeah, I mean, Pune Esports, they need to control their economy, and they definitely need to figure out how not to die to these B rushes, because these B rushes have actually been the bane of their existence, so to speak, on this map. And well, this time it isn't a B rush, but they have taken shot control, and Strong spots out Robin, forces him to fall back with the Molotov as well. And now they do know that shot control has been lost.
Blur is going to be holding that aggressive angle close towards the monsters. We are also going to be seeing Joy, who's going to try and move in towards the B side from the A side. Now, there's a little bit of a boost, Adi, by Robin. So let's see if he's going to be able to find the frag or not. Ooh, spots out Melvin. That's how you clear out that specific angle. Nicely done, Mr. Joy. As Blur is looking to get himself the frag on towards Rafa. There you go, Robin. Holding on towards the B shot with Kyrie taking down Blur. It's going to be time for Robin to get the frag on towards Strong. He gets it as well. Joy tries to go in for the wide peak, but he is a bit afraid because he really doesn't want to get taken down by the AK-47. But there comes Mr. Alpha Q from the B shots to take down Robin from connectors. And with that, the 6th round of the board for Pune Esports. Even with that full buy coming in from F Society, Adi, they were not able to do anything.
Yeah, and I think this round, if they do buy, they're just going to go in for the B rush. It has worked for them before, but it does look like they're going in for an eco. They're not going to try to overstress their economy. And it makes sense as well because they already have 4 rounds. I mean, look, they have 40% of the rounds as of now on the T side. And unless Pune Esports gets 9 or 10, F Society doesn't have to worry as of now. And Alpha Q, he's been flashed out just in the nick of time, saving a couple of those terrorists there. And he is going to fall back, and Ghost, now he's in a very bad position. He could get run over. He could have gotten run over by Creed and Robin, but Blur comes in and stops it.
Ooh. Tries to go in for the wall bang as well, but doesn't connect. Well, we do see Alpha Q finding himself a frag over towards the A shorts. Oh, sorry, the longs. Going to be seeing a Ghost
bomb
might be
down as
possible.
well.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, Alpha Q will start a lot of shots. Where is Ghost? Just to find the frag on towards Melvin. Here comes the smoke. And there comes the frag as well. He was this close, Adi. This close. Okay, never mind. Oh! Wow. Pune Esports.
I'm not even sure how that didn't hit. I thought that would hit one of those pistol bullets. Even the op shot or those pistol bullets. None of them hit somehow. Oh. So very close. Look at that. Oh, god damn. So very close. But yeah, 7-4, and now you're right. Pune Esports, as you said a couple of rounds ago, right? When it was 5-4, Pune Esports, now they seem to have control. But I am 100% sure that we're going to see a B rush coming in by F Society. And let's see if they're going to be able to hold that off. There you go. The B rush comes in. I have called it, and the flashes come in, and Santi, he gets absolutely destroyed in the flash. But everyone's completely blinded. There are 4 players for Pune Esports at this position, and Alpha Q comes in, takes down 2 players. Blur gets Melvin through the smoke, and that B rush has been absolutely annihilated. Oh, that has to feel good for Pune Esports. The one thing, the one strat that F Society had that was screwing over Pune Esports' defense has been denied, and in style.
Beautiful stuff coming in from Pune Esports. The amazing read that F Society is going to be making a straight up B rush. That was well read coming in from Pune Esports. I like that. And the way you called it out as well.
I felt like, I mean, to be honest, I felt like while watching this, of course, we're kind of cheating, right? Because we can see what both the teams are doing. So it's not really like as good as a coach, so to speak. But yeah, I mean, you could see it coming because F Society, they lost 3 rounds in a row. And they obviously
just accept it, Adi. Just accept it. You're a good analyst, okay?
Yes, thank you. Well, I mean, to be honest, I do cast and analyze games. So yeah, but you could see it coming. And...
they're not going to see this nade coming.
Oh, what? It doesn't do anything.
What? Hello? Get CSGO.
Yeah, I thought that was fixed. But somehow just out of the range of the nades are all 3 of those terrorists. And they go through unscathed, virtually unscathed.
Alpha needs to be careful. We got Rafa right around the corner. And Alpha, does he see this coming? Inside of the smoke is the beast, Mr. Rafa and Alpha Q. Well, he's a beast of himself with that AK-47. Well, who isn't a beast with the AK-47? Tell me. Man, AK-47 is such a good gun. Yeah, seeing all of these players play, right? I sometimes feel like playing as well, Adi.
Well, you are young enough definitely to be a professional player. I am not, so I'm going to stick to casting and analyzing. Ghost and Alpha Q, though, they fall after getting a frag apiece, and the bomb plant comes in as well. And these late A hits, by the way, have been working out for F Society as well. And there's an op onto Robin, and Strong, he needs to flash smoke something their way in, but he's waiting patiently for his teammates coming in from the back lines, and this retake definitely looks a lot better. And there you go, Strong, he's gonna throw in a nade, but it's before the nade can even do anything, he is going to M4 mow them down to death. And this time it was a way better retake, by the way. Last time Pune Esports had to retake the A-bomb site when this sort of situation happened. They tried to retake together from the CD spawn position, and it didn't work out. But this time, they come in from WC, and when they come in from WC, both those players towards long, as you saw in the instant replay, they get... well, they're at 6s and 7s, basically. They're wondering what the hell is going on. And Strong takes advantage of that and takes them down.
Exactly how that happened over towards the A side. Well, the retake was definitely good. Looks like the hold on towards the B shot is going to be even better. With Joy and Blur getting themselves a frag each, we're going to be seeing 2 of the players going down from side of F Society. Flusher, so, or actually let's just call him Flux. For the sake of the HUD. So Melvin is gonna slowly sneak in over towards the side. Strong is gonna be aware, and he's gonna get that tap. Nicely done, as Cat Creed has got himself the AWP. Creed is gonna be able to find anything, though. I don't think so, because there comes the white P from Blur. So do a lot of damage on towards Creed, and I think so he's looking to finish him off as well, but Creed is just running away, and there comes Mr. Alpha Q. Alpha Q has got himself the flashbang in his hands, and he's going to throw in that Molotov as well. Creed basically just waiting for Alpha Q to show up, and Creed is going to take him down as well. With that, Strong is going to push up from Monsters, and with that, Pune Esports get themselves a 10th round of the board, Adi. Double digits, let's go.
Yep. And well, apparently you definitely saw something that I didn't, because you called this in round number 9 when you said 5-4 Pune Esports, they have control of this game. And you're right, you were right. They have control of this game now, 10-4, and F Society, they need to win out this last round. And otherwise, I believe that 4 rounds is not enough of a buffer to go into your CT side with. And I do believe that Pune Esports, they'll start running away with this game.
Well, talking about running, looks like F Society is going to be running straight over towards Monsters once again. But this time, they're not going to move into the side. They're going to wait. And in a way, it's good. In a way, it's bad. Because in a way, it gives them an idea as to if Pune Esports is making the attack or not. And in a way, it gives Joy the opportunity to go in for these picks towards Connector.
And I'm not sure why Pune Esports hasn't rotated more players towards the B bomb side, by the way. They have so much information towards A. And finally, a couple of one player is rotating in towards the B bomb side, but it might be a little bit too late, because 3 players, you could see them off on your screen right now through the X-ray. There you go. They crouch in, they sneak in, and they catch Ghost completely off guard. Blur gets taken out as well. Strong, he gets wrecked as well. Melvin with the triple kill. Alpha Q coming in from behind, but it isn't enough. Rafa takes him down. Joy now at 9 points of health. I mean, I'm sorry, buddy. There's nothing much you're going to do in this round. In fact, you're going to get taken out as well. 10-5, and I am really glad that F Society managed to get that round. But Pune Esports, I think that was a massive oversight. They had so much control over towards A, by the way. They had pushed a player over at A long. And I'm just going to bring up the map, right, and talk about it. They had a player here towards A long. They had a player here towards A short, or towards the A steps. They had a player towards connector who had already gotten a kill. And they still did not rotate anyone towards the B bomb side. They should have known 20 seconds earlier that it was a B hit coming in. If they had players in position, this would not have happened. But anyway, one bad round, of course, does not ruin their entire half. 10-5 is a very, very strong showing by Pune Esports on their CT side. And now they've moved over to their T side. And well, they can just very easily close it out if they win the pistol round early.
F Society need the pistol round. They desperately need it. If they don't get this pistol round, then maybe it is definitely F in the chat for them. But Pune Esports, what I really want to see is how exactly they're going to be executing. Because their defense has been pretty good. Like at the start, they were, sort of fumbling a little bit. But now that they have established control, let's see how exactly this is going to turn out. We've got Creed over towards the toilets. We'll be seeing Flux, who's going to get taken down right at the start. Creed still holding on back of Rafa. Rafa is going to be moving on to the side as well, whereas Robin is going to move in towards Dumpster. He's going to try and get himself a frag, but is strong. Is going to go ahead and delete him off as well. We've got Rafa right on the corner, who's going to get taken down by Blur. Creed hasn't even rotated yet. What is he doing still towards the toilets? He should have actually moved in over towards the A short or even towards the A long position. Melvin has to wait for Creed to get into position, and there comes the default Molotov Adi. Well, that is not going to do much. Well, Strong is getting...
It wasn't a default Molotov, actually. It was a good Molotov.
No, actually it was a dumpster.
Yeah, somehow it turned out to be a good Molotov, and the retake is actually in now. A 2v3 has become a 2v1. And the diffusal is coming in, and he has a kit, and Melvin, he's going to try to stick it, and he's going to win the round. Just in the nick of time. Alpha Q should have been a few steps faster.
Yeah. But again, Adi.
Yeah, you were right, by the way. I mean, I know, but F Society, they needed the pistol round and they got it. They're going to be happy about that.
Yep. Well, in that 1v2 situation, right? You try to take down one guy who's not on the defuse, because that is the guy who's the most dangerous out there.
Yeah,
but then, it was a good call for Melvin to buy up that defuse kit.
Yeah, I mean, at this level, you would always expect one player to have the defuse kit. So Alpha Q should have guessed that as well. And I wouldn't blame him, to be honest. It was a 1v2. And I would blame the plant. It was a bad plant.
It was a bad plant. And
also his teammate in there. He shouldn't have died. One side, I believe it was Strong who got killed because of the Molotov. He got forced out of the dumpster position because of that Molotov, right? There's nothing he could have done there, but it was still a 2v2 at that point. And that 2v2, whoever the teammate for Alpha Q was, he should not have been taken out. But anyways, ifs and buts would win games, but as of now, F Society, they have won the all-important pistol round, as Assassin was saying, 10-6, and that means that they can start mounting a comeback now. They have established a platform for that.
Well, we do see Flux holding on towards the trucks, whereas Cat Creed is going to be holding towards the dumpsters, and I think so. There's one more player over towards the side that is going to be Rafa, maybe. Okay, Rafa is holding on towards the banks. There you go. So 3-man setup. The rush is coming in. Where exactly is the bomb? Oh, the bomb is being planted. That is nice. Bomb is going to be going down. That's all they needed, Adi. That's all they needed.
It's the full A execution that came in, by the way. Smokes out at every single position. Ghost, in fact, just bought utility for this. Such a selfless player, I have to say. A Glock with all that utility for the execution. That is really, really cool. And now somehow Joy with an MP9. Actually, it's somebody else who got the frag. Alpha Q. And well, oh, the trades are in left, right, and center. And Alpha Q and Strong, they hold strong. Pun intended. And well. Off the back of a force buy and a full-on execution towards the B bomb site. Towards the A bomb site, I beg your pardon. They do it. They hold it off. And they win the round. And that important CD pistol, right, that F Society had to win, is going to count for nothing.
Actually, you're right, man. Like, Pune Esports, that too, it was a force round for them, and they did it. And as you said, the way Ghost bought up all of those utilities, it just goes to show,
and nothing else. No armor, no pistol, Glock.
Such a beautiful team play.
Yeah.
Like, who would do that in 2020?
A good team player.
A good team player, yeah, exactly.
And Ghost is definitely that. And Pune Esports, they are showing us their team play is really, really epic. Ghost, in fact, takes down Creed, who had taken down Joy. An instant trade coming in towards the A-long position. Alpha Q, whiffing shots. Somebody who's sitting at a KD of 2, you wouldn't expect him to miss easy kills.
Eladi, look at this. Rafa is sitting right over here with his Blur.
Oh.
He doesn't see that coming, and the 5-7 is going to delete him off. Blur is going to be feeling
You know
that.
what? The thing is, the IGL has made a very big boo-boo. You should be aware that F Society, they might get frustrated and force buy into this round because they won the pistol, right? So they've been reset to $1,400. So they have to force buy. They can't go double eco, and even if they went double eco, they wouldn't have had a good buy. Why would you go connector? Why would you split up? Stick together, push A long, push B, push anywhere, just stick together. But they've split up and now they're one man down. And Alpha Q, he's almost dead, to be honest. So is Melvin. But oh, Melvin holding the trigger discipline is going to come back to bite him in the behind. He's going to fall, but oh, Robin comes in. It's a great crossfire held by Santi as well as Robin. And there you go. Oh, they're going to win their force buy. And now, do we see Pune Esports going in for a force buy yet again?
Well, their economy says otherwise. But, yeah, let's see. They've got themselves the Glocks, the defaults. Haven't bought in yet. Okay, there you go. Joy is going to bring out the Tech 9. Got 2 Tech 9s. Okay, a Deagle. Not bad. 1 Deagle, 2 Tech 9s. That's all they got, Adi.
Yeah, I think they're like, they're not going to play this... and it's smart, to be honest. They don't want to play this game of, keep forcing and who's going to break first. They're just like, you know what, forget it. We have 2-round loss bonus. And we're just going to take the eco, take it on the chin, and buy the next round. Flux finds 1 kill, by the way. And then gets taken down. The planter that was Joy gets Molotov down by Creed. And that was smart. And oh, what the hell is happening? Jumping jacks by Melvin with an MP9 to take him... to take down Joy. Well, Strong, rather.
Yeah, with Strong going down, it's going to be down to Ghost, the star player. 1 versus 3 situation. He's got himself an AK-47 as well. Rafa is not peeking in from the dumpsters. He doesn't have to, actually. But Robin, oh, he was holding up that cheesy angle.
Towards truck, yeah. And look at that, jumping jacks by Melvin. He's been working out. And things are working out now for F Society as well. 11-8. They did lose round number 2 of this half. That is round number 17. But they have come back strong after that. They won their force buy. They have won the round right after that as well. And the T's, they're taking a timeout. And I think, by the way, Pune Esports, they're going to go in for another semi-buy or an eco. Oh, this is interesting. What the hell are they doing? Strong, he's bought a boatload of utility and a Mac 10, and there are 4 AK-47s up, so they are going to force buy into this, by the way, and it's a double timeout. The CTs decide to take one as well.
Alright, so looks like they need to figure things out as well. They're going to be like, acha guys, maybe this is going to be a force buy from Pune Esports. We better watch out towards the B side.
Or maybe,
side as well.
Well, actually, it would be like, they might be saying that, guys, they're going to try something elaborate. So be ready for anything.
Yeah.
Because that's what they did in their first round, right? The second round of this half. They did an elaborate execute towards the A-bomb site. It is the simple wall of smokes execute, but it is elaborate on an anti-eco or on a force buy for sure. So, I mean, maybe they're just saying that, hey guys, just expect something like that. Or maybe they're just saying, maybe, you know what, throw caution to the wind and go aggressive.
But it looks like that F Society, they've got themselves the op as well under the hands of Flux. So they'll be holding that towards the B heavens. Whereas we are going to be seeing Pune Esports going to try and take control over towards the connectors first. Blur over there, whereas Joy going to get tagged a little bit. I think so a grenade came in or something.
Yeah, I think...
or was it a spam?
No, it was just the Molotov. There was an exchange of Molotovs at B shot for B shot control. So he just took a tick of damage before the teammate's smoke came in, or his own smoke came in to neutralize that Molotov, because Pune Esports, they wanted B shot control. They have B shot control now, and it remains to be seen what they're going to do off the back of that. They are keeping F Society guessing, by the way.
Yeah, we do see 3 players over towards the B side, actually 4. It is just Rafa. Oh, no, wait, hold on a second. Rafa and Robin are towards the A side. So Rafa is over towards long. We've got Robin over towards APC trucks as well. He's trying to jump peak over towards A shot. But if Strong is going to get spotted, then it's going to be a bit of a trouble. Because then the rotation is going to come in. Ooh, Strong. What happened? Did someone... Okay, his own teammate sort of dinged them. Now with all of these utilities trying to come in as well, Robin is going to throw himself a flashbang so he can get into a better positioning. Rafa is holding close towards the A-longs as well. The attack is coming in over towards the A side, RD, but hold on a second. Things are about to change as Melvin is going to be finding himself in a bit of a trouble over towards the toxic barrels. You're going to be seeing him getting triple peaked by 3 players, moving on to the side. And there you have it. The plant is going to come in, RD. Blur. Watch out for the backstab as well. Rafa going to get taken down. Whereas Robin...
He's just going to save.
Oh, yeah.
I noticed this on the mini-map, so that's why I was going to kind of cut you off. Sorry about that. But yeah, 2 of the players already hightailed it out of there. They're like, nope, we want nothing to do with this. And, well, Pune Esports, they did do something very, very elaborate. They took B-shot control. They made sure they had B-shot control. Then they faked A, and then they went B. So you could say at a point it was a double fake. Strong, what the hell are you doing?
Just giving away the guns. This is not good.
It's not about giving away the guns. It's just about the fact that you don't have that much.
Exactly.
Economy.
Yeah, exactly. I'm talking about the economy.
Oh, Flux! Oh, he's gonna hit that shot. That was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful.
No, so what I'm saying is, you give away the guns in the sense you just throw away your guns, and you don't have money to go in for the force buy again. Pune Esports need to be careful in that part, man. They are not doing economically good. So, in order to stay alive and get this lead going on,
they need to keep the players alive. I mean, I kind of understand why they were going in for the hunt, but that's not one of those rounds where you should have. They did manage to get one run out, but anyways, hold that thought. It is a B rush coming in, and Melvin, he's going to take down Alpha Q. The B rushes don't seem to be working out today. Oh, through the smoke comes Ghost, and he gets taken down by Melvin as well. Oh, this is just an absolute mowdown. F Society, they're going to enjoy this, and Pune Esports, they're going to be wondering, wait, why did we call that? Why did we try that? Because our elaborate things were working. Oh! The knife gets
who was
missed.
That? Who was that who came in for the...
Now Rafa. Rafa comes in for the knife from behind, but...
Creed, thank you.
Yeah. Saving
Thank
the
you.
blushes of Strong, I do believe.
Yeah.
Oh no, Joy rather.
Man, that was interesting.
These are going to go in for a timeout, by the way, and well, the fact that they lost 2 or 3 players, in fact, in that hunt, is now going to come in to bite them. I'm not going to go on another rant. I'm just going to say this is not how you manage your economy.
Definitely not.
Especially, you know what, a B rush after knowing that F Society is kind of on the ropes when it comes to their economy as well, and that they're not going to have enough utility for the late round scenario. Rushing is a bad call. It's this is inexperience, I guess. 12-9 though, and it is going to be another eco for Pune Esports, which means that F Society should get into double digits without much of a problem.
Well, that Molotov is definitely going to do a lot of damage. We've got Melvin, who's now going to be playing towards A instead of the B side. With this rush coming in. Strong and Ghost trying to lead the charge here. Whereas they might fall back as well. You never know. There's rotations are already coming in as well. Is this Robin over towards the B side along with Rafa? Whereas the rest of the players are over towards the A side right now.
Round has slowed down. You know, this is how they should have played on that gun round.
Actually, man, not gonna lie, they should have.
So it's a slow round, and there you go, Melvin. He has lost his patience, and he is pushing up Blur. He's gonna spot him out, and he's gonna take him down. And this is exactly what F Society should not have done. You're not supposed to lose patience. There you go. Alpha Q takes down Creed as well, by the way, and gets the bomb down. Oh, this round has completely broken apart. It has fallen apart for F Society. Alpha Q, what are you doing? You don't need to peek that. Just fall back. It's down to a 3v3 now. Blur, though, he's upgraded himself to an AK-47, but his position is really, really bad. But he's still going to catch Robin off guard before Flux puts him down in the ground. Joy and Strong, they need to stop these players, but Strong is going to fall, and Joy, he's going to fall as well. And the defuse is going to come in as well. I do believe that there is a kit onto Flux. There you go. Well, you know what? This was 2 teams trying to throw away rounds. First, Melvin, as you're going to see on your instant replay, pushing when he just didn't need to. And then after that, Alpha Q, pushing when he didn't need to.
Alpha Q had no business peeking over towards back.
It was a what? Was it a 4v? It was a 5v3.
It was a 5 versus 3.
Or 4v3 actually. You know, never mind. Alpha Q.
No, one guy.
Yeah, Alpha Q got the trade onto Creed. So yeah, it was a 4v3, and giving away the man advantage like that, it just talks about it is nerves getting to these players. This is of course the big stage, and they need to control their nerves. But Pune Esports, they got the plant, which means that they have a lot of utility going into this round, and they're just gonna play a slow default, which is what they should have been doing a couple of rounds ago. F Society, they have all the utility in the world, and their economy is still on the fence. But even if they do lose this round, if they do save a couple of weapons, they'll be fine. And they'll be able to buy up in the next round as well. While Pune Esports, if they lose this round, they're not going to have so much in the way of money, because they are just on 2 rounds loss bonus. Oh.
Ooh, let's go, Rafa. National White Peak coming in. The timing was absolutely right. I liked it. The way he sort of went in for that peak. Maybe he just got lucky, or maybe he just timed it out. You never know. But Blur for now is going to be watching out for the flanks, whereas Alpha Q is going to be dropping down that C4. to Joy so that he can go in for the peak as well. Rafa coming dangerously close towards the toilets. Here comes the peak from Alpha Q. Alpha Q knows where exactly Rafa is. I don't think so. Rafa should risk it out with Alpha Q taking down Rafa, and Ghost getting a frag onto as well. And it's going to be Robin who's going to be taking the fight over towards the B side with Ghost. And Ghost did a beautiful job of using all of the players towards the A side as a distraction to move in towards B. With that, it's going to be down to Flux and Creed. Creed, the lone defender over towards Evans, is going to get taken down. With that, Flux in a 1 versus 3 situation. The Orb, the Deagle, a Molotov, and a Smoke. Well, let's see if he's going to be able to do it or not. He can throw in that Molotov over towards Waters, right from the graffitis, but I don't think so. Yeah, he should be saving, but I don't know, man. He's just having this crazy thought of going in for the retake in a 1 versus 2 situation.
Look at the money now. Let's look at that money now onto F Society. They're going to have to go for the eco, which means that Pune Esports, to be honest, both the players, including Flux as well as the other one who went to Tower, I believe it was Creed.
It was Creed.
Yeah, they both should have saved. And then they could have had a buy in this round. But instead, they go in for basically what was a lost cause in a 2v5 where Pune Esports were in such aggressive positions to hold that retake off. And even with the man advantage, I mean, they couldn't do it. But now, F Society, they're on the eco, by the way, and I don't think Pune Esports know this. They're going in with their default yet again. They've split up really wide. 2 players towards connector, 2 players towards fountains, and 1 player holding the B push. The flash comes in, but Rafa is not going to be flashed. He's not going to be checked as well. Alpha Q, he's going to fail his spray down, but Ghost is there to take down Rafa. And, well, at least the heavy hitter on the side of F Society is down for Pune Esports. But they have lost Alpha Q, who has been top fragging, by the way. And there you go, Creed finds Joy. Again, this split approach is just not working out. Creed takes down another one, in fact, and that's strong before Ghost comes in again. It is a 2v3 now. And oh my god, Ghost, he's been found out. And well, at this point, I'm pretty sure they know that B should be clear.
Yeah, B is definitely clear. If Melvin does make it in time, I don't know. He's just going to throw in a grenade and stop the plant from coming in. There comes a grenade. Is it going to do some damage? No, it's not. Blur is going to get spotted by a couple of players over towards connectors. Whereas Ghost is going to be peeking in over towards the heavens as well. Got Melvin coming in from the Graffitius, Flux, and Robin moving in together with 2 AK-47s. So there's nothing to worry about. Blur holding the angle. Going to get himself a double, and it's going to be all down to Melvin. But it looks like that Blur can just go ahead and finish it off, and he does. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the mastermind on the side of Team Pune Esports, as the guy is so goddamn good while calling out the shots and also getting some of the nuttiest headshots as well.
Yep, his aim really, the aim of the players on Pune Esports really coming back to help them out from what would have been a basically horrible throw. Again, the split up approach and the default approach against ecos is not something you want to do. And now Pune Esports, they are going to go in for another kind of default. Just 1 player going in towards connector, 1 player going in towards A. And they are going in for the B shot control, in fact. And, Alpha Q, he's going to eat a face full of nade. His butt is going to hurt, actually, because that nade was right under him.
Well, let's hope that he's going to recover from that, because he has to be that man who's going to do the entry over towards the B side. Now that he's low, all of his teammates are going to be like, "ठीक है, अब नेड तो खा लिया ना, अब जाके entry लो."
Or maybe he should just go and switch guns with Ghost.
Oh yeah, he can do that as well. Or maybe they're just doing that, Adi, right now.
Seems like Ghost is coming back towards B as well. It seems like a B execution is going to come in. And by the way, Creed sitting with an auto shorty towards WC and towards A long. He has so much information that there's nobody at A. So there are 3 players stacked over towards the B bomb site. And now, actually, Blur, he started making noise towards the B bomb side and towards A. And the B bomb side push has come in as well. Flux, what the hell? He's going to get a collateral. Alpha and Strong are going to fall. Ghost and Blur get a few, but Robin at B shot takes down another player. And it is again a 2v3 situation. Make that a 1v3 situation because Joy is down. Joy now, he needs to go in towards the A bomb site. And that's exactly what he's going to do. And, well, he has the time to walk over towards the A-bomb side, but He is going to start running now, and he needs to get the plant down. It's a weird open plant, defensible by a few positions. And it is going to be a 1v3 hold for him. And it's going to be really, really difficult for him to do it. I'm not sure he's going to be able to do it. But I hope he does. Just for the kills. You go, the first player is going to come in. Ghost, he's going to take him down. That's the second player going to get clipped down. And Rafa's going to get taken down as well. But Ghost, he doesn't know the position of Creed. And that was such a good try. But unfortunately for him, 14-11 is going to be the score. Not able to clutch it out.
Man, those flicks, look at the instant replay. God damn it, kill me already, Ghost. What the hell was this shot? What the hell was that? How can you be ready for that? Well, if you would have actually gone ahead and got that frag on towards Creed as well, I would have been screaming my mind out.
I was ready for that. I was so hyped for that. My hype meter was at 110%. And then it just unfortunately dropped down to 0.
But you know what?
Creed, by the way.
Yeah, but you know what? Those were some of the really, really good flicks coming in. So I'll still keep that hype meter at 50% for now.
Ghost is definitely picking up his game, but so has F Society. They are showing us now that they are not just a
one-man show.
A one-man show, yeah. A one-man army is actually what I was looking for. But yeah, a one-man show works as well, and they are the rest of the players are starting to chime in as well with the kills, and they are starting to put up a fight against Pune Esports on their series side. 14-11, and they can definitely do it if they keep their economy. Well, if they can manage to win this round basically without losing too many players, and keep their economy in good stead, they should be able to come back. Is this an A execute?
Yes, it is. We do see the smokes being lined up. Smokes are going to come in. Whereas we've got Rafa and Flux holding on towards the A side. Flux is holding close towards the trucks, whereas Flux is holding close towards the APC, whereas Rafa is holding close towards the train. Oh, sorry, the trucks. My bad. What is happening to me? But it looks like Team Pune Esports are going to make their way onto the side. They're going to try and go ahead for the spray down. The default spray down towards the truck. Ron started coming in, and Creed is right around the corner. Oh, Alpha. Do something, buddy. There you go. He's going to be spotting out Creed. They'll try and take him down as well, and he does. They spot out Rafa as well, but I don't think so the kill is going to come in or not. There comes Robin from the dumpster. Yeah, 3 versus 3 retake, Adi. This is definitely doable for this Snyder Team F Society. They do have a smoke as well, so Flux can just go ahead and drop in that smoke. There you go. The smoke is going to come in. Whereas we're going to be seeing the Mac 10 doing the job. But no, Robin and Melvin, they get themselves one. It's going to be all down to Ghost. Going to go for a wild spray down, but only finds one. And that is going to be the 12th round of the board. F Society, they're slowly but surely making the comeback, Adi. And it is definitely getting scary.
If you're a Pune Esports fan, yes, it is definitely getting scary. But I am glad that this game is going down to the wire. Remember, this is the last game of the day, of the evening, of the night, whatever you want to say. So I don't mind if it goes into double, triple, quadruple overtime. But on the replay, you could see how hectic of a situation it was for Alpha Q. That's what I was trying to show, by the way. He was just in the middle of everything. 14-12, by the way, and Pune Esports, they're going to go eco now. Just a couple of pistols. Ghost and Alpha Q, they do have armor, but they do have enough money to buy up everything they need in the next round. And, well, it should go 13 for Pune, for F Society, unless Pune Esports can pull out a rabbit out of the hat, basically. And oh my god, Santi, that is Rafa, the heavy hitter. He's been knocked down to 40 points of health. And Blur, he's rushing in. And oh my god, Rafa, he's gotten 2, but he's still alive somehow. And Blur and Joy, though, they come in with trades of their own. And this has just turned into an absolute nightmare for F Society. An eco round. Ghost, by the way, has a deagle and armor. And he can go in for the plant eventually. They don't need to force it right now. And in fact, ooh, Melvin. Alright, they went in for the CT side plant, in fact, so Melvin, even from the short position, wouldn't have been able to do anything, but Ghost falls. Blur, he has the drop onto Robin, but Melvin comes in with the quick reply, and 14-12, 14-13 rather, is going to be the score. And what is Melvin doing? He's looking for utility.
Or he's just goofing around. He's
No,
like,
no, he was looking for utility, and he was looking for different guns. And he does find at least one smoke, but that's
oh, he
about
got
it.
himself a smoke. Not bad.
I have to say, that was an absolute crazy round coming in. Blur just trusting his teammates and running in. Look at that on the instant replay, getting that kill. It is absolutely insane what happened that round. But F Society, even though their money is absolutely in shambles, they're going to win that round, 14-13. And if they do win this round and they win it cleanly, they might be able to come back as well. Complete the comeback as well.
Well, we do see Joy, who's going to try and drop in a flashbang over towards B, whereas the rest of the team are going to try and open that avenue towards middle. Now, I do see Alpha and Strong trying to push up towards toilets. We're going to clear that up first. Whereas this time around, though, you see Rafa is playing towards B out there for some reason. And I do think so that he's just going to leave it all down to Flux towards A. Flux and... wait, who exactly is with him? Just Flux. Oh, okay, it's just Flux.
Yeah,
They've stacked 4 players over towards B.
Yeah, Rafa's playing towards that the rafters position at B, right? The towers. So that's completely fine. While Flux is trying to spot out a couple of players. And there you go. As soon as the smoke comes in, right? Rafa, he rotates in to A. So that was the plan, and that's a good plan. That helps them stack 4 players over towards the B bomb side. But now they've over-rotated 3 players towards the A bomb side. And if Pune Esports hit right now, hit B right now, it'll be insane. And in fact, it is an A fake happening, by the way. Smokes are down towards A, and the B hit is going to come in by these players. But Melvin, he is ready for it, and now the jig is up. Alpha Q does fall, but Robin falls. But Melvin, he is just ready for everything. Finally, Ghost is going to take him down, but the rotation has come in, and this should be the 14th round on the board. Yes, it is. Breed finishes it off with the double. And, well, Pune Esports, they tried something extremely elaborate, but unfortunately, the fake, doesn't work out for them.
What if it was a double fake?
That
would have been
absolutely
insane.
crazy, yeah.
Might be
It just
possible
went back,
would have got them the round out.
Yeah. But, well, F Society, I believe they had 3 players alive, so their money is looking good now for what is going to be the penultimate round. And at least for the final round as well. 14-14. This might just go... Well, this will go the distance, and this might just go to overtime as well. Pune Esports, if they want to win it out in regulation, they need to buck up right now. They have bought, and they do want to win it out in regulation. They're not playing for the overtime. They have bought everything that they can. And it does seem like they're setting up for an A execute. And to be honest, their A executes have worked really well. It's just their post plants that have been questionable. I
would say they really need to work on their after plan situation, because they are very bad at it. They just gotta go ahead and dive into an execute server or retake server and just practice out that after plan situation. Well, it looks like at first they need to get into a DM server because they're not able to take down Rafa.
What the hell was this?
This was the straight up execute towards A.
This wasn't an execute.
Not even an execute. It was just okay. Main aa raha hu, Rafa, be ready.
Yeah, but look at this. You look at the instant replay, right? They're just running through their own smoke without any pop flashes whatsoever. And in fact, Ghost was the one who was pop flashed. Like, by the CTs. And the CTs, they're going to time out now as well. They're just going to calm the nerves, basically. Settle the team down. They have the momentum going their way. But they just want to calm the nerves. Because they are on the verge of pulling a beautiful comeback. Just look at that. They have so many rounds on the CT side. And they just need one more. Pune Esports, they need one more round to pull it to overtime. But they don't have the weaponry for it. They have a couple of Galils picked up right now. And a Mac-10 onto Joy. But Ghost and Blur, they haven't bought yet. So it's going to be interesting to see what they're going to buy. Blur, actually. Interesting. Strong drops over the Galil to Blur.
I don't know what they're trying to do though. Got no idea. Basically, at this point, I'm like Pune
he gives
Esports.
it back. He gives it back.
Basically at this point, I'm like Pune Esports. Are you guys okay? Do you guys need one more timeout?
I think they don't want any more timeouts. They just want to play this round, and they want to. I mean, I think F Society should. This goes either one of two ways, to be honest. Either that break, that timeout, is a masterclass in calming down the players, or it's a dumb move, and they had the momentum their way, right? So it's a dumb move, and if they lose this round. But
F Society should not lose this one.
Yeah,
if
but
they
there
do
you
it,
go,
then...
Creed. Is that a things go from bad to worse for Pune. Yep. You can see it again. He's still trying to spam that same location. But, well, you're not going to get a second kill. You should be happy with the first one. Creed, he's given his team a massive platform to win this game out in regulation. Pune Esports, it seems like they had everything going for them for so very long. They were at, 14-11 up? And then they have just capitulated. Now, it seems like Pune Esports, they're going to try to execute... Actually, I have no idea what they're going to do. It seemed like they were setting up for the execute assassin, but now I have no idea what they're setting up for.
They've got the bomb drop towards B long, so maybe they're just going to pick that up and go A. Like, at this point, I am questioning my ability to analyze the game. Okay, wait. Okay, never mind. It's fine. They're going B. They're going B, Adi.
Yeah.
They're going B.
It's going to be a simple execution towards B, by the way. A couple of smokes, a couple of Molotovs, and Pune Esports, they're going to have a lot of utility towards the CD side to contend with as well.
Never mind, Adi. They're going A.
Oh, the fakes worked out. The fakes worked out, but Santi is in here. He's going to... Oh, he's going to whiff the spray, and he's going to get taken down. Melvin and Flusher, though, get the players towards B, and it is a 4v2 retake situation, and against not really good utility. So the rotation, so the retake should still happen. There you go, Flusher gets the kill through the smoke, and the bomb defusal is in place. And there's no player watching long, by the way, but it doesn't matter whatsoever. 16-14, ladies and gentlemen. F Society, they complete the comeback, and in fact, they prove that the F in the chat is for Pune Esports, because that was just an absolute masterclass of a game. Absolute masterclass, I have to say. That was such a good comeback.
Such a good one, man. Such a good one. The way they have been playing it out as well, right? We are definitely going to be seeing it in Relive the Moment and the instant replays as well. But like the way F Society made that comeback, damn, what a way to win it out, Adi. Like I did not see that coming. I thought Pune Esports is just going to go ahead and grab the victory from the hands of F Society. And I don't blame F Society as well if they do that, because yeah, they have been juggling between things, and there's been some time since they, play Counter-Strike as well, but still, they get it done, man. Like, their aim is all on top. Rafa is hold. Like, to think that they only got 5 rounds on the T side, and then they made that massive comeback on the CD side, this goes to show how much experience and how much of a masterclass performance they have under their belts.
I do agree, and like you could see a couple of the frags as they happen on the screen as well, right? It's gonna prove to you what a beautiful, comeback it was, basically, because right in the start of this game, all these rounds were going towards Pune Esports. So many of the rounds were just going towards Pune Esports, and I think it was basically, we can just leave it at that, right, Assassin? That it was basically as this team came back into Counter-Strike, they started playing well. I think it took them a half to get used to Counter-Strike again.
Yes.
And,
I was about to say that.
Yeah, and then they won it out.
They absolutely did. Beautiful stuff coming in from F Society. Like Pune Esports, I don't have much to say as well. Like they tried their level best, and they brought it down very, very close. Even though they choked, it's fine. They do have one more chance, if I'm not wrong. They can still make it to Division 2.
It depends. I'm not sure what Pune Esports' standing is right now, and I'm not sure how they've done in their earlier games. But yeah, I mean, losing one game doesn't put you out of the contention for
Yes.
Division 2 or 3 for sure. Losing one game generally should put you out of contention for Division 1. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was some absolutely beautiful Counter-Strike played by F Society. I am glad that we could bring that game to you, because in the middle, actually, we had decided to go towards the backup game because F Society had said that they might not make it in time. But I'm glad they made it in time, and I'm glad that they made that beautiful comeback as well. Yeah, I mean, I think that's it from us for today. Please remember, check out our beautiful sponsors, Dell Gaming, WD Black, Act Fibernet, ZOTAC, and AFK. And enjoy these highlights, and we'll be back tomorrow with more Counter-Strike action and with more group stage action, with the final day, by the way, of the qualifiers at the same time, 4 p.m. So see you then.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.